Hello, good morning. Hi, chat. Welcome to today's ANZAC Day stream. I put together an idea and then we'll see how we go. So, I hope you're well. I'm good. I actually woke up early today, but somehow I'm still running behind. So, today is going to be themed wartime food. So, because it's ANZAC Day, ANZAC stands for Australia New Zealand Army Corps. And I think I wrote a few things. Yeah, it's in remembrance and honor of those who served and died in all wars, conflicts, and peacekeeping operations, and the contribution and suffering of all those who have served. Morning, Leo. But yeah, so it lands on the 25th of April because that's the day back in World War One where the first time that the ANZAC force was involved in a conflict. So today, the interesting thing that I took away from all of this, my voice is a bit on the lower end, and how about now? Oh, nope. I've bumped it up as maximum as possible, so hopefully that won't hurt anyone's ears. I don't know why the mic changed. It's the classic Rode, so hopefully that's better. But yes, today is, I was thinking about an idea and I was thinking, oh, actually, food during wartime is a very interesting concept. I wanted to actually show you, I did some research. Are you here now? Excellent. Thanks, Leo. Oh, I do have a tech problem channel point redeem just for fun. You don't have to use it, but I've not tested it. I put it together this morning and I haven't tested it. So redeem at your own peril. I have no idea. So I found this, like, when I was doing research, I thought I'd share this, like, really interesting article I found about this. One of the recipes we're doing today is salmon pie. And we're doing it because, like, there's this, like, salmon pie recipe that you'll probably see it better on your own, but, like, there's, like, people would write in recipes. So there's a lot of rationing going on during wartime. And a bit more research that I did was that during wartime, Australia had a lot of, like, food commitments that we like said we were going to deliver to Britain and the troops in the Pacific. And so food rationing in Australia happened in 1942. I think apparently the food rationing was worse in Britain and it wasn't as bad in the US. So as in, like, I think in the UK there was, like, absolutely, like, no meat. I think in Australia the meat rationing only happened later on, and then I think in the US I don't think there was much meat rationing. I'm not sure. I didn't research the US part of it. But so in 1942 the first IDMC ration was butter, because we had to send butter overseas. Yeah, that was really interesting. So then the thing that they have to, like, substitute is, like, animal fat dripping. So there were a lot of, like, animal fat dripping on, like, bread and stuff. It was really interesting. So one of the recipes that I found is this, like, salmon pie recipe. But the other interesting with this article, so this was, like, published in 1943. This is like, just public domain stuff. And apparently, so the Examiner is Launceston, Tasmania is in Tasmania, which is, like, one of the states of Australia. But there was, like, they would run competitions and people would, like, housewives would send in their recipe of, like, what they made during wartime, and, like, there would be prizes. So, like, the winning recipe is this austerity cake. There's no eggs and sugar. There's 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of butter, because it's very rationed, a cup of sultanas, honey, cold water, salt, currants, teaspoon of cinnamon spice, teaspoon of soda. Yeah, so it's let cool, then add flour and bake 1.5 hours in moderate oven. With salmon pie, so salmon pie, like fish wasn't really counted as meat. So like they encourage people to eat more like meat, fish, sausages, chicken. Apparently poultry wasn't really considered meat. I guess like red meat was considered meat. But yeah, so this one is like small tin salmon, small onion, 2 hard-boiled eggs, 2 tablespoons tomato sauce, chop onion and eggs, mix thoroughly, spread on plain short pastry in a greased pie dish, cover with another layer of pastry, brush over with milk, and bake in a hot oven for about 15 minutes. So taking away that inspiration, or taking that inspiration, streaming must be hard to enact such austerity measures. Yeah, it's rough. No, but in honor of that, I found a modern day. Oh wait, oh, I can't even remember my own links. Yeah, in honor of that, I found like a non-rationing fish pie recipe that has all the good things, and then I also included some of the links of some of the like articles that I read about rationing. Oh my gosh, that is a bad link. Does it load? Oh yeah, it does load. How odd. Anyway, yeah, so there's an article that I read about it. But yes, other foods that were rationed were tea, because as the Japanese advanced in the Southeast Asia, it disrupted imports. And then sugar was also rationed. And then later on, eggs. But like, egg priority was given to young children, invalids, nursing, and expectant mothers. So everyone had to do without eggs. And I think in the Britain there was like powdered eggs and stuff that you could use to do some cooking. And then in 1944, late into the war, that's when meat started being rationing in Australia, that is. Yeah, so like sausages, poultry, rabbits, offal, fish, bacon were not rationed. So, and those kind of foods, like lower socioeconomic families tended to eat anyway, so they weren't really disrupted. But like the more wealthier people weren't happy about it. But yeah, I thought it was really interesting. It's a point in history that I think is like still important to know. All right, so today we're gonna do ANZAC biscuits because it's ANZAC Day. I think last time I didn't make them very well, so we're gonna reattempt them this time. I haven't actually written out like a whole list of things that I'm doing, but I think the structure is going to be fish pie and then ANZAC biscuits, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, even though I woke up early, I'm still running a bit behind. Well, that's fine. Oh, hi Tidy. I forgot to say hello. I was just like, hey. But yeah, let's just get cooking. I was too invested in the austerity measure. You're lurking today? Okay. But yeah, Tidy, I also have a tech problem redeem. Once again, redeem at own risk. Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, nope. This one. There we go. So poppies are a symbol of ANZAC Day. You heard a horn. Yeah, because Control 8 and Alt 8. The outfit is Alt 8. The horn is Control 8. But yeah. We have a giant poppy today. That was... Yeah, it's pretty gentle. I can deal with that. Is the volume okay? I can... Do you know what sound it is? Hang on, maybe I should up the alert volume. 1 second. Whoops. I'm really bad at... Okay. Wait, I'm gonna increase the percentage of the alert volume. Alerts. Live tweaking. It was a little bit soft, so I'm gonna up it by like 10% for the redeem. Leo, what is this? I'm a giant poppy. Poppies are often a symbol of to signify Remembrance Day. So it's like there's a whole meaning behind it. But yes, it is often the symbol of like ANZAC Day. So I was like, oh, I'll just make a giant poppy. We'll see. I hope it looks okay. It's a little bit smushed because of the boundaries of the PNG, but you know, the energy is there. And my arms are still there behind it. It just like the poppy's so large, it covers my arms. Anyway, we'll do our best with cooking in it today. But yeah, I was going to the kitchen. We're gonna get started. I need to preheat the oven. And I have my coffee. Oh, and I need my cooking slippers that provide feet arch support. Okay. I'm coming over, chat. Oh. All right, I have no checklist today, so we're just gonna be winging it. Oh, let me set you up. Stream manager. There we go. All right, how are you, chat? Okay, so we're gonna preheat the oven, and I haven't taken all the stuff out of the oven. Just like everybody else in the world, I store baking trays and stuff in the oven. Should preheat it now and get it ready. Winging it. Yeah, we are. So we don't have a good record with winging it. Every time we wing it, we always run over. But I think it'll be okay. Did I prepare? I need to get a pie dish. Oh, I know. I'll just use the cast iron pan. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh. Yes, tidy. I'm sure it'll be fine. If not, I have no backup. We'll be okay. All right, I'm gonna use the cast iron to cook my pie into. Cast iron or what do they say? See, this is what I mean by I haven't prepared because I haven't like figured out which pan I'm even using. It's a pretty big dish. I don't know. This is how we end up with hot cross beignets. No, that we actually planned. I don't know how we, like that the yeast died. That I didn't like check some things beforehand. As in, there were things I didn't account for. Like I didn't realize that the food processor dough hook thingy would cause so much heat, and then the heat in turn would kill the yeast. We couldn't have planned for that. Okay. I have my knife. I have my potatoes. So this recipe that I found doesn't use pastry, it uses potatoes. Should probably wash this off. So I found these potatoes in Aldi in the supermarket, but because I wanted a specific size. They're meant to be carbohydrate light. I've never used these. Or easier to grow. So I have no idea how the carbohydrate light. I'm gonna give them a wash and then figure it out. So we're gonna wash them. Then we're going to, I'm gonna make mashed potatoes. Do I have to peel them? I guess I should. Or do I? I guess I should. I should. Was I going to be lazy? Yes. Yes, I was. But I was like, okay, I think I have to like, so I need 750 grams of potatoes. And I should like weigh out how many potatoes that actually equates to. What does the recipe say? The recipe just said boiled potatoes. So it's not very specific. What's that on? Yeah, that gives me about 775. I think that should be good amount of potatoes. And then we'll wash them and then we'll boil them. So I don't think it's my fault. I think it's the recipe's fault. Okay, then I'm gonna wash them. But if I'm gonna peel them, it doesn't really matter if I wash them, does it? So I'm gonna peel them, cube them, put them in a pot, boil them, and then mash them. And actually, they said boil the potatoes after I poach the fish. So, you know what, chat? Let's just take it easy today. Let's not be too hard. I'm sure it'll be fine. I should just follow the recipe. You're right, Heidi. Chat, I've been like so productive with editing. And like, okay. I enjoyed the super easy, okay, I haven't really progressed on the long edit of the photos from the, like the video for the trip, but I did manage to edit the iron lung stuff. No one clipped the man and Medan stuff, so I had nothing to work with. And I was too lazy to like export it and like find the clip. Or find suitable clips to edit. Thanks, Tidy, for your clips. I appreciate it. You're very, very useful when you're watching the stream. All right. I need to not slice my fingers with this peeler. These are very attractive potatoes. You'll watch the Man and Medan VOD sometime. I think after that, I don't think you can... Oh, you saw the iron lung clips. Yay! Thanks! The annoying thing is, so I have one more coming, but I'm like trying to space them out. Like I've tried to schedule it. I don't know if there's like a good time to schedule or whatever. I'm just trying to like, if I have a few, I'm trying to like pace them out. Anyway, it's annoying that with TikTok and YouTube, you can pace them, as in like schedule them ahead of time, but you can't schedule them for Instagram. It's very annoying. But yes, next thing I need to do is like continue working on the edits for Nepal and Bhutan. They take longer. Penguin! You won't be sitting to watch this until you finish work. It's very busy today. Wow. Oh, good luck with today. No worries, Penguin. I just hope that your day will progress smoothly. Hopefully things go okay. But thank you for popping in and letting me know. It sucks that you have to work on a public holiday, but I guess like public holidays are the busiest times for people in like hospitality industry when those places are open. I'm just public holiday rates though. Yes. Thank goodness for legislation in Australia that protects public holiday rates. What was it? There was talk about politicians wanting to scrap it though. Just keep an eye on that. Australian politicians wanting to scrap that. Peeling. The thing that's been happening also in Australia is that it's getting more common for restaurants to charge extra on public holiday days to cover the staff wages and things. All right, done with peeling the potatoes. And then we'll pop it. I don't think we'll boil them yet because I think we're meant to mash them straight away afterwards. So just like cube them and make them increase the surface area of the potato so that they boil faster. Oh, I haven't even, I still need to make some time in between the editing and catching up with my sister who came down. I need to make time to catch up on Monster Hunter and see the new like trading, gathering hub decorations and stuff for the season. But I'm feeling like the editing inspiration. Plus, like, I'm still trying to fix my sleep. It's better. My sleep is better, but it's still like not great. Okay, I'm gonna put potato in water and have it ready and sitting on the stove. So that will be ready to boil. Okay, now we're gonna do this like fish poaching thing that apparently involves, and seriously, I'm very unsure of this situation. It involves an onion, and cloves, and I'm pretty sure I have all these things, and milk. I have lactose-free milk, and then we're gonna poach the fish in the milk, and then use the milk to make the sauce that this all goes into. And I have fish, and this is a very fascinating espresso to me. Like, I don't think I've ever eaten a fish pie before. So this whole concept of like putting fish in a pie in like a creamy sauce. Okay. So I'm gonna like clean up this onion, shove cloves into it. And then how many cloves? 4 cloves. And then it's meant to like flavor the milk. Is 4 cloves enough? 1 brown onion. Quartered. Oh, so we're increasing surface area for the onion. Interesting. Seafood cream sauce stuff is usually pretty tasty. Okay. Can you hear the lo-fi music? Just checking. Or is that a tech problem? Oh, you can. Okay, good. Man, the day that you got no tech issues, you guys were like, what lo-fi? And I was like, what? I felt so like, not insulted, but just like, kind of like, so I was vibing here by myself. Oh, just trim a bit of the onion end so that when you quarter it, it holds together. Ah, darn it. You know what? I'm gonna shove the cloves in. Whoa. Maybe the cloves will hold. Should have read the note before I cut the onion. I don't know what the shoving in of the clove does for the onion, but I'm sure it's fine. All right, I'm gonna quarter it like this. Okay. So apparently studying cloves into the onion is a very British way, traditional British way to make the poaching liquid. It's a subtle fragrance, apparently. So, in the pot, how much milk do they want? See, I am faithfully following the recipe chat. Okay, 750 mils of milk. $7.50. Perfect. Okay. Then add in put the onions into the milk. Okay. And then we're gonna when milk is barely simmering, add the fish. So we're gonna put the okay. So I'm just gonna do it. I'm not gonna bring out the stove thing. I'll just narrate, chat. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. This is gonna be great. This will be a really fun. Don't even overheat my milk. Don't worry, I'm watching it. Thank you for the backseat advice. I'm watching my milk like a hawk. Don't worry. I'm focusing. And then when it's done, then I put the fish in. And then for 7 minutes, okay. And then I do it for 8. See note what? They have these like appendixes. Note 8. What's the note 8 say? Your dish. Oh, including an oven-proof skillet around 28 centimeters, 11 inches wide. I think that's us. I think we're that skillet. I think we're good. So we're going to use a skillet, this thing, to bake our fish pie in. But yeah, I had a lot of fun on Wednesday, chat. It was really good. And like, that's why I was kind of inspired to, I felt like inspired to clip it. And I was like, need to ride the energy of clipping it. Cause I had so much fun. I was just like, yeah, I gotta like save the memories. Watching the milk. Yeah. I don't know why. My brain's not tired today, but my brain feels empty today. Oh, Anlang was fun. Yay, I'm glad you got to see that bit of it. I'm actually looking forward to more of Man of Medan as well. I wasn't like fully sure what the deal was going in, but I kind of like it's kind of fun just like talking smack about the different characters and whether they're good or not, or like if their choices are questionable or not. And it's kind of funny also. Like, I don't think it's meant to be funny, but I find it kind of funny that when you're like, okay, I think this is the like better of the worst choices, and then they end up saying something that's like the title of the choice sounds like, you know, less offensive, but then they end up saying something really offensive anyway. I do enjoy that part of it. You don't think it's possible to get past this game without ruthlessly mocking the characters? But it's really fun to do it with chat because, like, yeah, it's just like, man. And I wouldn't want to meet these people IRL, as in I wouldn't want to know them and have to hang out with them. But as game characters, like, I think, you know, I probably feel bad for the brother. What was his name? The one that found the wreck in the first place. That guy. I probably feel bad for that guy, but he's probably like the protagonist. Oh, and probably like the boat captain, because I was just kind of like, man, she's not getting paid enough. Like, I think it's like fellow employee like sympathies. I'm like, man, she's not getting paid enough to deal with this crap. Just because like someone's like waving around a whole bunch of money doesn't make it okay to be a dick. Wait, I'm just like waiting for my milk to boil so that I can poach my fish. Oh, I think it's simmering. I think it's ready. Okay. Do I have a slotted spoon? Oh, yes, I do. All right. I'm gonna lower the fish into the pot. I have already defrosted this frozen fish. Guys, I was comparing prices. Fresh fish is expensive. Okay, that's done. Hey Google, set a timer for 7 minutes. And then they said, move the fish around. So I'm gonna do that. And then once the fish is poached, I then put it into the dish. So this fish is a New Zealand fish. It's just in the frozen section called hoki. What does hoki look like? Honestly, I bought it because it was the cheapest fish. Blue grenadier. Apparently they said you can buy any fish that flakes. So I just Googled, does hoki flake? And it said yes. And I said, that's fine. So blue grenadier is a Malucid hake of the family Malucidae, found around Southern Australia and New Zealand, as well as off both the Atlantic and Pacific coast of South America from Peru to Brazil. What is it? Is poke a good fish to eat? Yes. Generally considered a good fish to eat. It's a white fish that's low in calories and saturated fat and rich in protein, omega-3 fatty acids, and various other essential nutrients. It's also considered a sustainable and responsible seafood choice, particularly the hoki caught in New Zealand water. Apparently good nutritional and sustainable. It's in the New Zealand hoki fishery is certified by the Marine Stewardship Council. Didn't know there was a Marine Stewardship Council, chat. Apparently it has a delicate, slightly sweet flavor and a medium flake when cooked, making it versatile. Works well in baking, that's what we're going to be doing, grilling, steaming, or even in fish and chips. Yeah. So apparently it belongs to the hake family. What is the hake family of fish? Hake family fish. Primarily found in, so it's a cod-like fish, but it's not cod, found in cold waters of the Atlantic Pacific Oceans. Hake are part of the larger Gadiformes order, which also include cod and haddock. Oh, its natural habitat is cold water. Look, I'm interested in this. You're going to be interested in this. I set the timer. There's 4.5 minutes. We'll take this time to learn a bit more about these ingredients that we're cooking with. Oh yeah, I need to move the fish around. Let me just move the fish around. Oh no, bits are falling off. I'm too aggressive. I'm too aggressive with my fish. Okay. I can't recall if it's going wrong already. It's not. It's not. It's meant to flake. The streams are literally you panicking, me trying to reassure you, but with no basis of anything to reassure you with. Just like optimism and hope. Just being like, I'm sure it'll be okay. And then damage control. Okay, it's flaking, it's flaking. We have 3 minutes left. The milk is not boiling. It is hot and it is poaching. And then I'll show you, because then I'll have to like fish it out. Yeah, let me move the knife away. So wait, we need like a situation where we have a pot on one side, the pie dish on the other. It's kind of like a fish cottage pie. That's the vibe I get. So we'll put the skillet here, put the pot here, and then we'll transfer across. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine, chat. We're just trusting you can't see it. I know. Don't worry. I got us. We're good. It's going to be great. Yeah, I mean, for something like this, I don't feel like there's a point setting up the gas stand. Whoa! Sorry, I'll give you an eye on it. Also, like, oh, the colors have changed. Hang on. Do you reckon I can fix the camera in 2 minutes? Can I step away from the fish? Or should I not? No. I'll just stand here. The answer is no. As I say it aloud, I know that the answer is no. The answer should be stand there and watch the fish. 1 minute 30. We're almost there. I think the camera changed. Absolutely. Don't walk away from the fish. Yeah. I know you're right. But like my hubris is kind of like, oh, you know, I'll have time to like quickly run and like change it. So I'm just thinking like, do you reckon like, how hard do you reckon it'll be to get out like 2 edits in a week? Do you reckon I can do it? If I spend all weekend just doing edits, I reckon I could do it. I reckon I could smash it out if I spent like 20 hours just editing. I think I could do it. But I need to like not create any other edits. I just need to focus on those two. The Nepal and Bhutan stuff. I think last time it took me like 10 hours to do one. To do like the Singapore one. And then like an extra how many hours to like do the captions and polish it off. Guys, it's so much work. Now, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be worth it. Oh my gosh. Oh, the timer is done. Okay, heat off. Content creation is hard. It is. Yeah. There's the okay. This is what poached fish looks like. So I'm just gonna fish it out with a slotted spoon. Put it in. And then apparently I meant to, then I will flake it using a fork or something. Oh no, I just splashed like fish milk water on my coffee cup. I gotta find all the bits of fish. So the other thing I substituted, because it's like public holiday and I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't really find like the type of smoked fish that's needed for this dish. So I bought smoke flavored tuna cans. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but like my thinking is tuna's not bad. Tuna is tasty. And like I'm sure people have cooked fish pie with cans of tuna before. So like how bad can it be, right? And I think like it will give different textures in the pie. And I think it'll be fine. But yeah, I've set a deadline for myself. I want to edit all the Nepal and Bhutan stuff before I head off on my trip. And then we'll see how long Mana Medan takes us to finish. I'm just gonna, there's little bits of onion. I'm just gonna leave them in. Trying to pick them out is kind of hard. And it's kind of hot. Oh, here's another piece of fish. What did they say to do with the onion? Hang on. Discard the onions. It seems kind of a waste, you know? It's a good onion. What did the onion ever do? You know? Sorry, not very tall today. You're still here. Oh, that's okay, Leah. Are you okay though? Hang on, it's gonna be bright. Okay. Wait, redeem the tech problem. Thanks. Blown up problem. I like the can you guess what the audio clip is? Yeah, I'll fix it. But yeah, I hope you're okay, Leo. It's okay to be low energy today. Bakamita. Yeah, you figured it out. Oh, the camera turned on its stuff. It decided it was better than us. Oh, it's so bright. The gain's already down. Oh, the exposure. The exposure's a problem. Okay. Let me try that. Brightness back up. Less bad? Yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm fighting with the camera every cooking stream. It actually is what it feels like. I'm like, no, don't. And the camera's like, but I think the camera is like its own character at this point. This Logitech overhead one is literally like, I'm like senpai trying to teach it, and it's like, no, I think it should be done this way, and I'm like, no. Using forks. Okay, I'll use a fork. Oh, I think I just gently press it. Okay. I did the thing. And then was I meant to put the tuna into the fish? I don't know. I have no idea, chat. But I have these like 5 cans to make up the prerequisite amount. Was I meant to put them in there? What do they taste like, actually? Maybe I can like... Oh. Man, let me try a little bit of this like tuna slice that is meant to be like smoky flavored. Incredible how much prep goes into Minecraft, how little goes into cooking. Hey, the buying of the ingredients is the prep. Maybe I should put it in there and then like poach the tuna. Hello, Smash. Man, why are you only gonna come in to like laugh at me? Where's the love for your streamer? I'm gonna poach the tuna. I think it's the right thing to do. Maybe it'll like imbue some flavor into the milk. But like the weird thing is that this is like tuna in oil. Look, we're taking a interesting, how can I spin this? We're taking an experimental path. Fishy milk, it's always what I wanted. Yeah, I know, right? You're welcome. I'm making your dreams come true. Also, because there is cans of tuna, the cat is like, my cat is suddenly like perked up and in the kitchen. She's like, I smell fish. I'm like, no, please don't attack me. Have you been, Smash? I hope you've been well. Cat and fishy milk. It's what I've always wanted. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty good, man, this oil is like kind of scary. It's the perfect combination of what cats are meant to like. Been good, just working? Yeah. Are you working on public holidays? Did you get some time off for Easter? Gonna start MRI training soon. That's so exciting. Are you excited? Need to study physics soon. Is that a thing that we're excited for you? Is that the right reaction that we should have? Hopefully that's a like, don't worry, I can react whatever way you need us to react. If you need us to like be like mad about it, I'm hoping it's something you want to do. It's a good change, but sad for physics study. So what kind of physics do you have to study for it? I'm kind of curious. So it's magnetic resonance imaging. So I'm guessing like the alignment of electrons or something. No, that's like chemistry. Would physics be like... Yeah, I don't know. MRI basic principles. You haven't done this since shooting, your brain is old now. I know the feeling. And even back then, my brain wasn't great either. It's really gotten downhill for now. My brain was, what was it? It was like, oh, you want me to balance electrons? No, no can do. Exactly. Is it a master's? Or is it just, is it like just a graduate, like a graduate subject? Man, it sounds rough. And how many years is it? I'm legitimately pretty interested in what people choose to study in their adult years. And like, are you getting like subsidized for learning it, or do you have to pay like full out of pocket? Like, is your workplace saying like, hey, we want you to do it, or because you're doing it for your own career, you have to pay? Okay. All right. The oily tuna is in the fish chat. Now it's like oily fish milk. Anyway, I'm gonna poach this. It's gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Listen to me, chat. We're all gonna be okay. This is all gonna be fine. Okay? Just listen to me. We have no room for doubters here. You know what I could do? I could just gaslight you really hard, chat. I could just be like, if it fails, it failed because you didn't believe hard enough. You have to manifest this for me, chat. You have to manifest this fish pie for me. That's mean. No one should ever do that. It'd be pretty funny. Oh my goodness. It's kind of like droplets of oil scattered around the kitchen. Okay, we're gonna wait for this. Do you think it's something like how the atoms inside hydrogen have an innate spin direction? I remember something like this. I, for some reason, also had to learn like MRI, like basic MRI and like CT and stuff. Not that I can remember all this stuff. Magnetic field is applied, and then the energy expanded when the atoms realign to the original state is what is measured. And something MRI image is formed. Your first description started out really well, Smash. And then the something is like, this is how you draw an owl, and then an owl picture. Don't girl boss us. Yeah, so now I'm seeing like a lot of content online about how, I don't know if this is like, you know, an offshoot of like, toxic masculinity, or like, so apparently like I learned, there was a theory that like trad wife content is like an offshoot of that toxic masculinity, because it's kind of like it's like essentially content targeted for men who want that traditional life structure kind of thing. But there's also this other theory that like in the in the 2000s, all that girl boss stuff was actually kind of toxic, and that like having this expectation that all girls should be like girl bosses was actually pretty bad for our mental health, because it set like a very high expectation standard where like some women just wanted soft lives, and then they felt like they had to girl boss. It's interesting theory. But yes, I'm not girl bossing you. I'm just giving you an alternative. Sometimes you just want to sit at home and rot. I completely know that. I get it. Why do you think I'm here cooking on a live stream? Because at least like, I mean, actually, so when the mental process I went through before quitting, I felt like I was portraying the sisterhood. But really, it should be whatever I want to do. So that's, and sometimes I mean 90%. I know, you're like, and also internally in your soul, you're like, actually, no, I want that 100%, but I don't think I should vocalize it as saying it 100%. So maybe I'll just like drop it down a little bit. I do feel achievement by like, I don't know. I've just like, I guess I'm redefining at the moment. Yeah, real girl boss into just means doing what you want and no shame. Yeah, I think that was the mental turning point for me, was deciding that. And I think also this whole experience for me has been a lot of like, for the longest time, I kind of just set life goals depending on like, kind of like what society was like, not expecting, but like what kind of made sense. So like, oh yeah, I finished high school, so I should pick a university degree and do that. I should pick a career and go into it. Oh crap. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. I think it's been 2 minutes. Do you reckon? But yeah, and so I hope this tuna tastes okay even after poaching. Tuna doesn't, you know what? I think that's enough poaching for the tuna. I'm giving up. Shrug. Yeah, I'll fish out the tuna now. Now this milk thing looks so weird. Anyway, just scatter the tuna. At least I chose the slices, chat, which looked a little bit better than the other canned tuna. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, so for a long time, I just made life decisions based on like what was next to do. So I was like, oh okay, pharmacy seemed okay, I'll do that. And then it wasn't, but I was like, I don't feel 100%, but you know, I don't know what else to do, so I'll just do it. Maybe my life trajectory would have been a bit different if I'd like taken some time to like do some work experience to kind of like figure out more. But anyway, I mean, I don't regret it now. I just think that like the process of decision making could have been better. And yeah, and then after that was just kind of, it was only until like I'd been working in it, I'd registered and been working it for a while. And then as you're doing the degree, you're like, oh, okay, well, I should just finish it. And then it wasn't until later that I was like, oh, this doesn't make me 100% happy, or I should figure something else that I want to do. Also remember, there's a general syllabus you have to follow, but the course is self-directed study. Just need to sit an exam. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. And then the exam is then what qualifies you and maintain clinical practice. Yeah, a lot of what happens in high school is just parental pressure too, not necessarily a choice you make yourself. Yeah. I just feel like the system could have been done better. That's why I was kind of like, it was kind of interesting back in the old days when like university courses weren't necessarily like formulated to be like, oh, this is a optometry degree, or this is a dentistry degree. You kind of sort of did like a general like studies, and then you like studied more with like a person that specialized in the thing, and then you eventually like became that thing. This was, I'm talking like 1800s, okay? Things have come very different now. But it was more about like exploring the thing. So like you would do like a general, like, you know, if you're interested in being a lawyer or whatever, you would do like, you would read the classics, and then from there, like go specialize in more things if you enjoyed that kind of thing. But yeah, so then like I think it's only now, how many years later, that I'm kind of like doing the practice of like defining goals for myself and like micro goals, and then setting out like the plan. Because like when you're in a job, it's like it's set for you by like your manager, your executive, etc. But whereas now, like I'm in charge of my own destiny, chat. So it's like, oh, you're in ads. Hold on. Poor Smash. Yeah, women can show their ankles and everything now. Times have really changed. It's true. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Smash. Thanks for resubscribing. I appreciate it. I was just gonna like, ads be gone. Yeah, banish. I really appreciate it. But yeah, times have really changed now. But I mean, a lot of things have progressed. But I think the system, but it also meant that like doing the old way where you explored stuff that you might enjoy before you settle on the specialty also costs a lot more money and a lot more time. And like in the modern age, time is money now. So like in Australia, some universities have implemented the structure, like instead of having like a direct bachelor to go straight and just study the thing that you want to do, some of them now require you to do like an undergraduate, like a general one, like a science one, an arts one, and then do a master's in the thing that you wanted to actually do the career in. So I think there's like good, oh, the kitty is encroaching. No kitty. Don't make me forcibly remove you. Okay, I have fish. I'm trying to like, I don't know, not break the fish, but like stir the fish. Kitty debut. You can see some paws. Nah, she turned away. She's smart. Kitty. Man, she can smell the fish in the air, but she doesn't know where it's coming from. Look, I can bait her. I can step away from the fish and then see if she... I will pretend like I'm busy drinking coffee and not looking at the fish. We'll bait her. She's where the coffee machine is, just staring at me. I'm stepping away from the bench to see if like it will embolden her to to get closer to the fish. No? You don't want to like, if I like swap this around and put the fish closer to you, you're not emboldened by the milky fish? The fish poached in milk? Kitty? No? No? You're not interested? I think she is playing for sympathy. I think that's what that is. All right. I think I just keep going. So I think I now fish out, what do the recipes say? I think I fish out the onions and then, okay, and then I have to, so I'm gonna boil the potatoes now. I mean, she's still within the vicinity. She may still make an appearance. We'll see. This looks like a trap. She figured it out. You were wondering what you were making. Yeah. Fish pie. So we're doing like wartime themed food. Fish pie was not rationed apparently, but I'm making the non-ration version. Like I'm making a bougie version, where bougie is just like normal version. And where the baseline is like the recipe that's used in rationing. And I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, we also need to boil some eggs. 4 hard-boiled eggs. I'm also concerned that things may not fit in the dish. Oh, I made noise and she didn't like that, so now she's running away. Is there a trick to, you know what, it doesn't matter. I'm hard boiling the eggs anyway. I don't care if they become, have the grey ring of death. They're just gonna end up, they're just gonna end up in the pie. So apparently, like, I meant to boil them. But does anyone have any good hard-boiled egg techniques? I'm just gonna literally do this. With the right attitude, anything can fit. So optimistic. Smash. Yes, you're right. That's why we're gonna manifest this pie. All right, that's cooking. All right, so we're next moving to the sauce. So I'm boiling the potatoes and then we're moving to the sauce. So I need to fish out all these onions. Step 1, boil water. Step 2, insert eggs. Step 3, pray. That's literally what I'm doing. But like some people are like, oh, boil eggs using warm, like room temperature water and boil for blah, 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 and then turn off the heat and then let it sit for blah, blah, blah. And then, or like rinse it immediately in cold water or something like that. I don't know. People have techniques. I don't know what those techniques are. Oh, now she's mad. She ran away and she's mad. And she is scratching her box. Oh. Okay. So. Oh, I think I used this liquid afterwards. All right, I think we're making a roux. That's what it seems like. In which case then I might get out the gas stove because a roux takes some time to like put together. And now like there's like dollops of like the tuna oil everywhere. Okay. Let's do this. All right, I'm getting out the gas stove. I like doing roux, chat. I like I feel like it's magic every time I watch like the flour absorb the milk and stuff. We'll do this. Have I ever watched Tasting History on YouTube? I have. The only thing is, so I think their content, it's a guy, and I think he does like a lot of research and then he recreates it. I think the content, the detail is really good, but I have such brain rot that I was like, the presentation for me doesn't hold me, if that makes sense. It doesn't capture my, it doesn't make me sit there for hours. But I have watched some videos. I've watched like some like, yeah. But it'd be really cool if one day I could meet them because I think the work that they do is really, really cool. Yeah, got to do that. And also, they're a lot more professional than I am. Wow. I think I ran out of pots, chat. How is this possible? You know what I'll do? You watch his videos every week, he releases. Wow. For me, like, there's something about the delivery. I haven't like analyzed it deeply to like figure out exactly what it is. Maybe I'll reattempt it and see if I can figure out. Maybe I just haven't given them enough of a go, their channel a go. Because it is like, it makes sense that it would hit all the boxes that I like. I'm gonna pour the milk out and reuse that pot. Into like this pirate container. What are some of your, what are some videos that you've really enjoyed from them? Maybe I'll use that as my starting point. Or there's too much fish milk. I'm gonna pour it into here. If you can recommend me some, I appreciate it, because then I'll go back. I think I watched like a Philippine one, a Philippine history one, of like it's one of the noodle dishes from the Philippines. All right. There, I have. And I'm gonna wash out this pot because the milk forms like this scum layer. Hopefully I haven't ruined the pot. I don't think I have. Don't worry, chat. I'm still alive. I'm just scrubbing. You did a series of videos for food on the Titanic for each different class. Oh, that does sound interesting, actually. Because I feel like the movie did not accurately represent or show all the different food. I think I might have. Oh, I know. I'm struggling to get this like milk layer off the pot. And I think what I need is a wooden spatula to scrape it. Right, I'm gonna give that YouTube channel another go. Maybe I just didn't find like a topic that I was like engrossed in. Okay, you know what? It's like, maybe I should just give up on this pot and try and rescue it later. I'm sure I have another one. The problem is that the aloe pots are really, really good for... Is the milk burnt? Yes, it is burnt. It looks kind of gross. Once you start screaming, you're like, oh. And look, I wouldn't call it burnt. I would just say that the proteins have coagulated and stuck to the side of the pot. It's not black. It's just like a gross light brown color. It's not like fully burnt. It's just like, yeah. I think there's just a massive protein buildup from the milk. It's kind of like when you fry egg whites and then how you get that little rubbery stuff on the egg white where it like comes in contact with the pan. It's kind of like that. So that's why I think it's protein. I think I can get it out. No, I think I want to use this pot because the thin aluminium works really well for like, it doesn't retain heat, which works really well for controlling the heat for sauce making and roux making. Oh dear, the milk is gently roasted. It was a simmer. It was a simmer, chat. Sorry, I think I got it all off. So I can reuse this pot. I have a limited space kitchen. Most of the time, a lot of my recipes don't involve this many. Most of my everyday cooking doesn't involve this many steps. Okay. I mean, there's a little bit of gently roasted milk proteins coagulated on the side. I don't think the camera is high enough quality to pick it up. Ta-da! Can't tell. Oh. Oh, should I have salted the potatoes before I boiled them? I'll add the salt in now. I'm sure it's fine. There is so much copium going on, chat. Like, every time the words like, I'm sure it's fine comes out, it's like, there is that like, no. So the reason why like the words, I'm sure it's fine comes out is when the gut feeling of maybe it's not fine. Like it never, yeah. No milk proteins in the pot. Okay. Apparently, I have to cut up onions and garlic. Man, I really did not prepare today very well. Actually, Tidy's comment about I spend more time preparing for Minecraft than I do for cooking stream. I'm not saying it's true. I think I do spend a lot of time preparing for Minecraft. But there's also a lot more to prepare for a cooking stream. And there's a lot more that can go wrong. There's a lot more at stake. I guess that that should have made me spend more time preparing for cooking stream. You know what? It's fine. It's fine, chat. This is fine. All you're hearing is that you're right. Look, I don't think you're wrong, but I don't think you're 100% right either. I think it's a complex situation with no clear. I didn't want to say, but chat, come on. We got this. We're fine. Okay, I'm gonna prepare the ingredients now. I should have done that before. Half a small onion. You know what? I'm just gonna do a full onion. Because the recipe was like, oh, you should do. The recipe's like, you should do some celery. And I was like, and they just wanted a stick of celery. And I was like, nah, I got no time for celery. Instead, we will do the carrot as suggested by the recipe. So I agree on that point. And we're going to do one small carrot. That I agree. So hang on, let's double check these steps. Melt butter, onion, garlic, celery, carrot, do the base, turn it down, add flour, and then that's the base of the roux. Add in the milk, turn off the heat, stir through tarragon and parsley. So I did buy parsley, chat. I don't use parsley. I've never used parsley before, but I was like, well, I'm not buying the celery, but I can deal with parsley. For a celery is always a trap when you buy it. I only ever want like a stick, but you're stuck with it forever. No, exactly. That's why I said to the recipe, no. How long do I boil eggs for? I should have set a timer. Oh well. Chat, I'm a little bit concerned about today. I don't actually know how long the eggs have been boiling for. I got distracted by the pot. Also, I bought a whole bunch of parsley. It says it only needs 2 tablespoons. Maybe I'll use like half the parsley. Is it bad if I use like more parsley than I think it's fine. You know what? Parsley kind of smells like celery. So like, you know, I'm sure it's fine. Is it chaotic? Yes. Are we having fun? Yes. Am I threatening you? Yes. You better be having fun. What? Sure. Look, at this point, I've spouted so much nonsense, chat. I reckon parsley does smell a little bit like celery. And the leaves kind of look like celery. So, like, I feel like it's celery adjacent. So, with the potato, I understand that if I stick a fork in the potato and it's soft, then it's done. But the egg, I can't stick a fork in the egg. Potato soft. I think the potato is soft. Maybe I'll boil it a little bit more. Make it really soft. Make the starches all. But to be honest, the cheat for the flavor of celery is literally to just buy celery salt. Oh, is that what people do? Oh, and I also decided I'm gonna add 1 cube of frozen spinach. Look, I know we had drama during the Tuscan chicken cooking stream when I added too much spinach. But if I just add 1, because like I think there needs to be more green, I think we're gonna be okay. All right. I've watched the parsley. It'll do. I'm gonna chop up the onion, garlic, put them in separate bowls. A lot of ingredients in this. Very interesting. So I think the celery and carrot situation is a very common, like, Western, Caucasian, Anglo base of a recipe for sauces and stuff. Maybe this is a good, maybe I should consider growing celery, because then I can just go out and harvest like 1 stick. But then what would I do with the rest of the celery plant? I don't know. Okay. The eggs are still boiling, chat. I don't... Valk, hiya! How are you all going? Just finished your workout feeling pooped. Oh! Is this your workout with your exercise physiologist? Good job, Val. Good job. How are we going? That's an interesting topic of how we're going. I would say I'm doing mentally well. I think you can freeze celery. You just offload. I just offload to other people. Oh, is it like, are you saying, Smash, that you grow celery and then you just give it away? We're going somewhere. Yeah, we're going somewhere. We've achieved milky, fishy milk. I currently have, well, you know what's making me nervous? I have a pot of potatoes boiling, which I think are going to be okay. I don't think, like, if I overboil potatoes, I don't think it's a bad situation. Is it? Can you overboil potatoes? Anyway, I think it's fine. And because I'm going to mash them anyway, so they don't need to be formed. They just need to be very soft. What I'm concerned about is the eggs. I didn't time when I put the eggs on, so I don't know how long. It's rough and it feels good to be active again. Oh, good. I'm curious as to, like, what body part you're working out. Like, actually, you know what? All body parts are kind of hard. Honestly. Knees suck. Shoulders suck. Backs suck. They all take ages to rehab after an injury. Okay, I'm gonna onion and garlic. I think I can put the onion and garlic in the same bowl. A little dark now. Thanks, Leo. I think my gut, I turned off the heat to the eggs. My gut feel is the eggs are done. I have no basis of time to base that on, but my gut says so. You're working on legs, balancing caution at the moment. Oh, awesome. Properties. Thanks, Liam. I'll fix it. That didn't take too much work. Yay. Okay, chat. I'm kind of chuffed about the tech problem redeem. I think it's working really well. And I really like it because it makes the tech problem situation feel like fun as opposed to me feeling like I'm failing, because I feel like we're getting good interaction now. Is there like some creative mental gymnastics going on? Absolutely. But sometimes you just have to embrace it. You're doing a good job. Good tech can be dumbed up a lot of times. It's about the journey, not the destination, and the friends you make along the way. Yeah, absolutely. It's about the power of friendship. But yes. But Valk, I'm really happy. Please keep us updated on your progress or any setbacks you have, because setbacks is quite common. Hey, chat, can you use parsley stems? Can we use parsley stems, or do we only use the leaves? What's the deal? If I finely mince the parsley stems, can I use them? Because like, it feels like half of this is stem. Like, it feels like a waste if I don't use the stem. I'm just saying. Oh, potato feels softer. Let me know. I'm just stabbing potatoes to make sure they're all cooked. I think they're all cooked. What's the deal with potatoes? As in, can I just like, all right. Yeah. Need to. I need to drain the liquid, but I want to keep it in the pot. I'm going to use a sieve to hold back. Oh, do you know what I bought? I bought one of those. Hang on. I have the right tool for this. Wait, where's my draining thing? I gotta find it. Probably just stick with the leaves. Wait, stems equal texture. Okay. Question, never use the stem. Stems equal texture. Some people reckon it's a bit bitter, but if you're cooking it down in the pie, it's fine. But probably just stick with the leaves. All right. I will listen. I will listen to the group advice. Hang on. I have a thing that I thought was like, oh yes, here's my thing. This is my cool little doodad. This is the pot of potatoes. I don't have to use a colander. I just like clip this little silicone thing on, and then it will hold the potatoes back in the pot while I drain the liquid. Genius, chat, genius. I'm a genius. Okay. The potatoes have been drained. And then I removed the little green doodad thing. And apparently it's like good for washing rice and stuff. That's why I bought it. Oh, you always wanted to get one of those. Wait, I should sign up for the Amazon affiliate link. I said that like how many weeks ago? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna like cut half, and then we'll get rid of that half, and then we'll chop up this half, and then we'll use this half of celery. I mean, not celery, parsley. There's still some stems in here, but we're using less. Look, I tried to sign up for the Ninja. Well, I probably should have done the Amazon one. I don't know. It involved a lot of like signing up for a couch and stuff, and I was like, man. Oh, it started raining. Too bad I can't set up some like audio to capture the rain sounds. Okay. Just go through and do a chop. Make sure any bits I missed. Get a bit of a rough chopping. Okay, we got parsley. This is way more than the prerequisite 2 tablespoons, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine, chat. This pie may turn out, so, okay. The reason why I'm adding more, like I'm okay with adding more parsley and adding the spinach is because the recipe called for peas, okay? But I didn't want to buy a whole bag of peas because I don't normally eat peas. So I was thinking, oh, the spinach can substitute. And I think it's going to be fine. All right, and then I'm going to prep the carrot. I'm just using this like random bowl as my bin. And then we do need some garlic as well. I'm doing a tiny carrot because I'm worried that there's not enough space in this pan. And also a smaller carrot means like less carrot I have to mince. You're just using the garlic principle when they ask for 2, you use 10. It's true. Hang on, how much garlic do they want? Let me check. Garlic, 4 cloves. I will just use this amount that is like an amount. The thing is, like, you know, garlic, a clove of garlic is made up of like, oh, I don't think that's enough garlic, honestly. I think we need more garlic in this situation. Yeah, I should save this slotted spoon. Like, that amount? Garlic principle is true. Absolutely. And I'm not even, I think because it's a pie, I'm going to do a rough chop of the garlic when I get around to it. Okay, so I've got onion, I've got parsley, I need a carrot bowl, and a garlic dish. So, chopping the carrot is a bit annoying. I'm just going to do a thin slice and then like a mince. Okay. Garlic, hang out there. I need more space. So the eggs are just sitting in their the hot water and gently poaching. We'll find out if we either overboiled or underboiled it. Okay. All right, I'm gonna finally chop up this carrot. I think. It's a lot of because I'm trying to hold together all the little strips of carrot. It's a lot of like wrangling of carrot sticks, but also like maintaining like making sure that the little pieces don't scatter everywhere. I think this is fine. I mean, now looking at the ingredients that go in here, I have more faith about this, this milky fish pie. Whoa, whoa. All right, and let's try and do this without an injury. Okay. I'm getting to the end of like how much I can hold it. So I'll just do this like rough chop. It won't be as uniform as like the other bits that we've chopped up. In other news, I've still been my friendship with the person that I made friends with while on my Nepal Bhutan trip, the friendship's still going strong, guys. I'm really excited, and they're so lovely as well. I don't know, at the moment the friendship is just like sharing our daily lives by message, and I'm just like, look, I already told you previously the stories. So I think this is a good friendship. I'm excited. Yeah. Pen pals. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like I don't know, this year, I guess, has been like a really good year of like making new friends, kindling old friendships. Like, I don't know. I've been, and like kind people, meeting people in like the right space. But yeah, and like, I wouldn't say like, wow, I have like a massive girl crush on her, but like I think she's really cool and she's very inspiring. Like even just like this, the how way she pursues her life and what she wants to do. Like, and that's why I want to do the scuba diving stuff, because I was like, not to like, well, because then we'll like, then, you know, I can have a friend to go scuba diving with. The power of friendship. Yeah. Absolutely. I don't know. I think forming friendships is harder as you get older. I want to do scuba diving. Yes, I do. So the person I met that I'm now friends with, I can use the official title friends, says like she does scuba diving, and then she made it seem like very, very attainable to get the certification. Like it's still work to get it, but then also I really want to be able to identify different fish. Like I think I'm also getting interested in like bird watching and fish watching. And like I always love rock pools. Like I always love spending time in rock pools at the beach and like just looking at like the little critters and like the different crabs and stuff. And I always get really excited when I can like identify a species. And then she was telling me there's a elective subject that you can do when you do scuba diving where you can like learn how to identify different fish. And I was like, oh my gosh, I really want to do that. Like, you know, her friend's parents do scuba diving in Hong Kong. Her mum does diving comps now for fish photography. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need to not get into like expensive photography because she's so cool. Yeah, Smash, do you want to do diving as well? It's like, I gateway people into like, and look, I think it will also give me a goal to practice, like get better at swimming. My swimming is not the strongest. So hopefully like it will, and you can barely swim. No, like, okay, I'm not strong in swimming, but wait, actually, maybe wait until like I've tried and then I'll let you know. I can't really, survival, like I can't tread water for long periods of time. I can barely tread water, okay? But I passed swimming classes because I was able to float on my back. So as in I could stay alive in time for rescue. And you know what? I also have a healthy respect for riptides, especially in Australia. You're really taught about them at a young age, and the need to swim between the lines, etc., and that sort of stuff. But I think, and since I've been like, you know, off work and focusing on my health and focusing on like look, I'm not like super fit, but all the regular Pilates and like gentle weights that I've been doing, I feel like my body has gotten stronger. So I feel like, and the walking that I've been doing, I think has improved my cardio. I say I think, I won't know. You have a healthy respect for open water. We keep our distance from each other. It's a mutual understanding. I don't think so. I think at any moment the open water could come up and like surprise you via a tsunami or something. But no, I understand. I understand the sentiment. So have you ever gone like snorkeling and stuff? Like, because I adore snorkeling, but usually when I snorkel with a life vest. Because you know what else? It also means that like I don't have to focus on staying afloat and I can just chill in the water for a while. But I do think the people who can like snorkel with just the mask are super cool. I just I normally snorkel with like, gosh, you're actually been in Thailand, but you had life jacket on. Yep, okay, so we're like probably similar abilities, but apparently I was told with scuba diving, you don't like, it doesn't take as much effort with scuba diving as it does with snorkeling to like needing to swim and stuff. Well, the thing that you have to like figure out with scuba diving, or that you're going to be taught, is buoyancy, like controlling how much air you have, and then that can control how much you rise or sink. And like, I don't think I'd. So we're currently playing Man Medan, and I was like, no, I'm never going to do that level of scuba diving where I am going into World War II wrecks, because firstly, that goes against the rules. I'm not like that. But I'll probably only just like dive with a instructor or go on like a diving situation. Okay, let me check. Do we have all the ingredients? We have garlic, butter, carrot, lots of parsley. Don't have tarragon, couldn't find it, so we have more parsley. And then we're also going to add spinach in this step as well. Yep, cool. And then the steps for this is, oh, I also need to mash my potatoes. Add potatoes and cook 15 minutes or until soft. Do this while making the sauce. Drain the potato, add butter, milk. Oh no, I left the butter too long. I left the potato too long. Maybe I'll do the potato now. I don't know. Because they're like, oh, dollop the potato onto the thing when it's warm. It's easier to spread. I don't know. Is it fine? Should I just do the potato now? I think I'll just do the potato now. So I got the potato. I need 30 grams of butter and 125 mils of milk. I think I have milk here. So you can't judge me, chat, but I don't have a potato masher, but this has worked for me before in the past, okay? I take a little jar and this is my potato masher. Okay, you can kind of mash while you've got it on the stove on a gentle heat. Okay. Well, I'm gonna mash it now, and then maybe I can just... That sounds really dangerous, Smash. Applying force on the pot while I'm over an open flame? That sounds kind of problematic. Anyway, I'm gonna try and mash it now, and then hopefully it'll stay hot. If not, I can try and microwave it. Or we just try and spread cold mashed potato. So we need 30 grams. How much is 30 grams? Oh, that's too much. That's too much butter. Okay, my bad. That? Yeah, okay. Maybe like add one of these tiny cubes. There we go, 30 grams. I have an actual potato masher, you savage. That's true. I guess I'm just like, I'm applying my situation to your instruction. My situation is a lot more complicated. All right, I'm gonna mash it with the butter and then add the milk, because I think if I add the milk, I don't know. And I'll add salt and pepper now. I don't think that a potato masher is a necessary kitchen utensil. I think it's fine. Also, I think I have one of those jars too. I salvaged mine from a pudding from Bread Top. Yes, that is exactly where my jar came from. It is actually a very useful jar. It's a very high quality jar as well. I'm just saying. Look, see? Look how well it works. Literally, mashing is just mushing something between one hard surface and another hard surface. See, how do I, all right, but not like this. Guys, smash, you have no faith. I should have cut up the butter into smaller chunks. I did not think this through, because if there was more surface area of butter, it would melt a lot faster and be a lot easier. There we go. Look. Maybe I should have melted the butter. Interesting mashing technique. Why, thank you, Tidy. I will take that as a compliment. Yes, I am very unique. I'm a very special 2D PNG. Maybe you don't what? Look, it's already like really finely mashed. Okay. There are chunks of butter in here. I can still see that I've not melted. But I'm hoping the residual heat from the potato will do the job. You're literally watching a caveman smashing rocks together. It's not that bad. Actually, it is pretty bad. I just had like the third person perspective moment, just be like, huh, yeah. All right. That was pretty good. I'm just gonna accept the chunks of butter. It's fine. I'm gonna add the milk now. Actually, I think it needs a little bit more salt, because I just licked some potato off my hand and I'm like, could do with some more salt. Let's do that. I think some more salt and pepper, but I think I'm going to use bigger cracked peppercorns. And like, actually, more salt than that. Because I think once I add the milk in. All right. How much milk? Mashed potato milk amount. 125 mils of milk. Okay. Actually, and I don't think I need the mashing thing anymore. I got the job done, but at what cost? What? Like, are you worried about my reputation, Smash? It's like, what reputation? Look, at this point, my chat is well aware of the chaos that happens. And like, even when I have prepared. So frankly, why bother preparing? Just go with the flow. Okay, I'm doing the 125 and then I'm just gonna mix it. Because it's now like soft enough. $126. See, very close, very good. Okay. And then I'm gonna stir it. There's a lot of milk. I wonder if you were going to see what we... We're ready to see what we did with yeast. Don't bring up the yeast. I should... Actually, that was a pretty funny stream. I should clip that stream. As in, I should edit that into like a proper video. That's pretty funny. I don't know if you want to know, bro. I mean, I think at this point, Smash, I don't think you have any illusions about my skills. You know what? This is like, I would call this like a chunky mash, a rustic mash, a classically, you know, if you had a French medieval peasant making mash, this is the mash that they would make. Let me try this. It's the mash we have at home. Yeah. There's, you know what that is? That's texture. There is texture in the mash. That's what we want. That texture. All right, I can empty out this scrap bowl. And I think we can start cooking the sauce. How are we going for time? To be honest, I actually like chunky mash anyway, so I can't complain. 2 hours. We're at a 2 hour mark. I think we're okay. Okay. All right. Bring back this pot. And then we have the gas can. And, oh, the pot has dried. I need to dry the pot a little bit. Okay. Oh, so I'm going to put the dish over of the side. I do need to prepare some more butter. So sauce. So we need more butter. We have garlic clove. Oh, crap. The garlic, I only needed 2 cloves of garlic. Where did I read 4 cloves? Oh, I mistook cloves as garlic cloves. I'm sure it's fine. So now I think I have like 8 cloves of garlic. Well, I think it's fine. It's fine. It says half a small onion, I have a whole onion. 1 small carrot, I have a small carrot. 1 small stick of celery, I have lots of parsley. We need plain flour. Yep, with some plain flour on the side, ready to come in. Tarragon, parsley, salt, and pepper. I'm going to use this and this. Okay. You can't have too much garlic. Smash is lost for words. I think it's fine. All right, so I need to cut up the butter and prepare it for the thing. Oh yes, here's my butter. Man, is this gonna be like, oh, I need the butter knife and carve off a chunk. Yeah, that's good. So we have butter. Yeah, we're gonna be doing roux, and I can use my favorite whisk. My favorite IKEA whisk. It's gonna be great. It's true, garlic principle, yeah. Yes, excellent. Chat, you know what you've done? You've copiumed along right with me. Like, that's the spirit. Copium is fine. All right. Okay, so heating the pot, and then I'm gonna add, okay, it's gonna be butter, and then it will be butter, onion, garlic. So these two, butter, onion, garlic. Okay. Cook for 1 minute. So then it says celery and carrot. So we don't have the celery, so we're just going to do carrot. And then cook until the carrot is soft. Okay, so I'm going to add the butter in. And I have my, oh, I should turn on the fan. Kind of exciting, chat. It's coming together. We've got the fish, we got the potato. We still need to peel the eggs. That's going to be hard. Melt the butter. Add onion. And garlic. Yep. Make them all friends for 1 minute so that they hang out. Yes, be friends. Be friends, guys. Get all nice and soft and wilted and soft. And I'll just, for the amount of butter, it feels like it's just poaching it. Anyway, it's fine. Has it been 1 minute? Yeah, let me keep it on. And then I add in the carrot. Oh no, maybe it's been 30 seconds. I think it's fine. Okay, excellent. And then cook the carrot for how long? Until it's soft, 5 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. I'll listen to the instructions of the situation. Okay, and then I think maybe in like 2.5 minutes, I'll add the spinach in, the frozen spinach, to add some of that green color. I don't think you'll be able to taste it, but I think you'll be fine. It might make the sauce a little bit like green, but I honestly think you'll be fine. Honestly, I think at this point, it's just you're eating like fish with like a lot of sauce. I think the sauce is like the important thing that's going to bring the flavor game. Okay. 1 more minute and then I'm going to add the spinach. Because it needs to melt. That's why I'm adding it at the step that applies heat. The sauce sounds like it'll be good. It's the extra fiber. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm gonna add in the spinach, and then the heat should melt it. There is a bit of moisture because it's frozen, But I'm hoping that by giving it plenty of time now, it will evaporate some of that water so that when I add the flour needs to come into contact with the butter and the fats so that it cooks the starch granules. And then it will thicken up when we add the milk in. And then the starch will absorb the milk content. See, look at me, so demure. Only one block of spinach, chat, as opposed to the obscene amount of spinach I added for the Tuscan chicken. Okay, it's melting. The hypothesis and the plan is coming together. It just needs to melt a little bit more. We have 2.5 minutes on the carrots still. They're all becoming friends. This is excellent. Excellent. This progression is good. This is the progression we want. Okay. All the spinach. Oh no, it hasn't. No, it has not. Cannot use the word all. It's still melting. Okay, let's get in there. 2 minutes left on the carrots. Okay, all right. Yes, I think now I can declare that all the spinach has melted. So now we add the flour, and then how much flour they want? We should measure this out. We shouldn't like YOLO it. 50 grams. Let's just use one of these bowls again. Okay. 50 grams of flour. Like this. 18. 30. Wow, that's a lot of flour. 44. 50. Okay. Now, turn down the heat to medium, add flour and mix, and it will look gluey. Okay. That's fine. I've added in. Yay, we like roux. Okay. All right, yep. So the flour is now absorbing all the oil that was in the butter, and then it's coating all the little like carrot, onion pieces, garlic pieces in flour. Excellent. Okay, it's gluey. And then add half the milk and start mixing, and quickly start mixing. Do we? Once incorporated, the mixture will, I mean, yes, I'm gonna mix it, but I don't think you need like add half of it. Did you check the recipe of trust issues? Yeah. I'm reading the recipe as I go along. I've broken you, chat. I've broken you. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, it's absorbed some of it. Yeah, this is what I expected to happen. And then I'm adding some more, but I'm gonna, it's like, this bowl kind of sucks. This. Who hurt you, Tidy? Who hurt you? Don't answer. I feel like it's gonna be my streamer. My streamer hurt me. Okay. I'm adding this by parts. Add half the milk. Once add all remaining milk and stir. Yeah, I think this is fine. Essentially, we're just like thickening up. We're liquefying the flour mixture. And it's going to become this like thick. Yeah, you don't need to panic for white sauce. That's fine. As long as I add by parts, we won't get lumps. This is like classic bechamel. This is gonna be a good fight. To be honest, right now, this looks like the mad gastro you had 2 weeks ago. I know. Oh no, I splashed some milk. Oh no. Look, it's not attractive. It's a lot of mush. The good thing is that this is the sauce, so it's going to be hidden inside the pie, and then the mashed potato will go on top, so it will cover all of this. But there is a lot of like chunky bits in here. There was also a lot of undigested carrot in that. Too graphic! Too graphic! Need a trigger warning. Nah, it's fine. I'm fine. Okay, this is looking good. When do I add salt and pepper? Turn up heat, keep stirring. Honey-like consistency. I don't know, man. There's still a lot of milk going on. I think at this point I can add the rest of the milk. There's still chunks of like fish in here. It's not pretty. It is absolutely not pretty. And there's a slight, because of the spinach, there's a slight tinge of green. Is how I would describe it. Okay. So I'm turning up the heat. You're gonna go out to buy bread. Enjoy, Leo. Enjoy. Take care. Okay. Do I boil this? Hang on. Put, add remembrance and stir. Turn up heat and keep stirring until the mixture thickens. About 3 minutes. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes. Just to give us like a indication of what's going on with this sauce. And then, once it reaches the honey-like consistency, the sauce needs to be fairly thick. What does it say? It's because it won't thicken the oven. Okay. And what you don't want, apparently, is runny sauce. Okay. I'm just also aware that there's milk in this, and I just had to deal with gently roasted milk protein clinging to the side of the pot. I was like, man, I'm going to deal with the milk protein again. Ooh, that looks really cool. All right, we better focus on it. Yeah, I'm stirring it. I'm focusing on it. Wow. I've set the timer. Okay, so at the end we stir through the parsley. Oh my gosh, chat, I'm kind of excited. I'm a little... I'm proud of us. Look at us. Progressing. That's a pretty good thickness. 1 more minute. Looking good, yeah. I feel like that thickness is really good. Like it's clinging to the spoon. So I think once it like is in the pan, the skillet with the fish, I think it'll be good. I'm just making, I just don't want it to gently roast onto the bottom. I'm constantly giving it like a stir. Oh, it's thickening up. Looking saucy. Yeah, it looks really good. 30 seconds. This is great. Now I just need to not burn it. 17, 16. Almost made it. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Turn off the heat. Stir in the parsley. The, what is it? This is like 5 tablespoons of parsley compared to the stated 2 tablespoons. I'm sure it's fine. Wow, so green. Ooh, it smells good. Okay. I wish I grew dill. I reckon dill in this would be great. Okay, and then salt and pepper, but to taste. So I think we're gonna need some pepper. And then I'll taste it. Usually with pepper, I go by looks. I'm like, does that look like enough pepper? A bit more. Okay. And then I will use a spoon to taste if it's salty enough. Guys, the carrot's still crunchy. I'm not sure what happened. I didn't cook it enough. kind of crunchy. A little bit concerning. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. More salt. You know what? I'll add some of this stock powder. Do you reckon I can add MSG to this? What do you reckon? That's the Southeast Asian in me. MSG cures all. Add some more salt and some like stock powder. Maybe I'll add like a touch, which is MSG with extra steps. Maybe a little bit more like salt. I'm doing it by like tiny little increments because I'm worried that I'll like over salt it. I've learnt my lesson from previous. You're on alert. We are back. Also gonna go buy recipe and shop now. Oh, have fun. Face smash. You know what? I reckon we need a little bit of vinegar. I might be doing this wrong, but I think it needs a little bit of vinegar. It needs like a, feel like rice vinegar? A little bit of rice vinegar. I think this won't hurt. I'll scoop it again. No, I think we're fine. I think we just need like a little bit of vinegar. For the flavors. Before I go, Worcestershire sauce, right? It's a pie thing. I think Worcestershire sauce is more for like the red pie sauces. think the vinegar is good. I think it needs a little bit of sugar. Don't mind me. I need a little bit more vinegar, just a little, just a touch. I think the sauce is what is going to carry it. Yeah, let me try this again. I think there's enough pepper, so I'm gonna put the pepper away. I think like a touch more salt. All right, let's stir that in. That's good. Okay, I'm calling it done there. Oh, actually, you know what it needs? Garlic powder. I know I added garlic, but hear me out. I think a little bit more garlic powder. Always more garlic. Yeah. Just like a teaspoon. Good. Okay. I'm stepping away. I'm stepping away. I'm putting the spices away. But you know what else would go really well? Something like with chili. No, I'm going to stop. I'm stopping. I'm stepping away from like the... All right, salt, pepper to taste. I've done the tasting. Scatter the top with peas. We don't have peas. Pour the sauce. Gently stir through. Okay. Smooth top, then nestle eggs over it. I haven't done the eggs yet. So maybe what I'll do is I don't even need my sauce whisk. I need to peel the eggs, chat. Yeah. Let's use like one of these dirty bowls to store our eggs. Oh, my coffee's still here. Okay. Man, I really don't like peeling eggs. Oh, I think I should have put the eggs into like cold water. Actually, I'm just gonna peel them straight into the pot. And then hopefully like... I mean, the good news is that it's definitely, the whites are definitely set. This is like the ugliest egg peel I've ever done. Oh. Well, I don't have a lot of patience for egg peeling. I'm sure I could have looked up like techniques of like hard boiling eggs to make it like really easy to peel. Okay, that one's done. Two more. So far so good. Everything has themes like, hey Jeannie. Everything seems like it's going well so far. How you going? dealing with an egg peeling situation. I'm glad these eggs are just like going to be chopped up and put in a pie because it's a very ugly peel. Doing good. How's the foods? So far, pretty good. Very rustic vibes. Fish has been poached. Sauce is done. Potato is done. Yeah. And then now I'm doing the egg bit. So once the sauce goes on the fish in the skillet, then we put the egg on top. So I think we're progressing pretty good. Oh my gosh. Wow, I just like... Peeling egg is not my favorite activity. It's also not a skill that I have. I can't claim any of that. Okay, that's done. Thank goodness. All right. And then, so the cooktop is done. So I move this. I don't think there's anything else that we need to cook, actually. But now we can bring back, so sauce is here. Skillet is here. We'll need the flour for the cookies later, the biscuits. Mashed potato is here. And now we combine. So, sauce in first, then eggs. Okay. And then gently stir sauce through fish. Yeah. I'm struggling to like hold the pot and get the sauce in the pan. Whoa, this skillet is very full. Yeah, I need to go maybe like... How do I get the sauce to the... How do I stir this without breaking the fish? Well, the sauce is very thick. I'm trying to like push it, make some space for the fish, put the fish down. Okay, I've made, it's not, it doesn't look good, just don't worry, I can improve this. Is it? I can prove how this looks. Okay. I'm worried that the pie is gonna overfill because the size of the skillet is not very high. Okay. All the sauce in the pie, and then I just need to like stir it around a little bit. I'm trying to push the fish around so that it doesn't break. Okay. Okay. I think this is going well. And then I'm trying to level this out. So essentially, I think the sauce has filled up the crevices in between the fish flakes or the fish chunks. Oh, okay. I am hoping that when I bake this, there's not so much liquid that it overfills. Okay, I've smoothed it out. Look at that baby. Okay. I worry that the eggs are gonna, oh wow, look at this well-boiled egg. It's like perfect. Apart from the peeling situation, which wasn't great, but like there is no like gray ring of like overboiling. Don't ask me to reproduce it. So I didn't measure how much time was spent. Okay. Oh, almost lost. Oh. I'm impressed. Okay, so the egg is in position, evenly spread out, and then let me double check that we haven't missed any steps, because once I start putting potato on, that's like the final seal. All right, smooth top, then nestle egg all over the pie. Done. Bring a large, no, done the mashed potato. Oh, done, mashed potato. Dollop, then spread onto pie. Use fork to draw squiggles on surface, rough surface, better golden bits. Okay. Then drizzle with melted butter, sprinkle with Parmesan. Okay. Dollop. Technique says dollop, then spread. So I guess I don't want to move the egg around the place. Potato won't melt in an oven, right? Like it should hold its form pretty well, right? It's a lot. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try and like, oh my gosh. This is a very full pie. I don't think I did a good job dolloping. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and like cover up any egg bits. I'm kind of excited, chat, because I've never had a fish pie before. Okay. And then, okay, so I've smoothed out, but then I'm gonna rough up the potato. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, potato fluid dynamics is trickier than you expect, chat, or mashed potato dynamics. Fluid dynamics? There was like a whole bunch of like stuff on like Newtonian and non-Newtonian liquids. That was pretty good. I think I've used up all the potato. There's a little bit more. Oh, no. I don't want to mess around with it because it's like kind of like a seal thing. Now I get my fork, and then they want us to like ruffle it. So more craggly bits. Not all the egg got covered, but I'm trying to like lump the potato into the middle. Trying to like give it a pattern. Not really, no, I'm not giving it a pattern. I don't think I'm going to put butter on this because I'm worried the melted butter will just fall off. But maybe what I'll do is I'll spray it with olive oil spray to still have some fats. Is that rough enough? I don't know. Okay. I think it looks very attractive. All right. I do have Parmesan. Should I... Hang on, let me think about this. So I think if the... No, what do I do? Parmesan first, then spray? Parmesan first, then spray. But I don't want to add too much because I don't want a copious amount of oil to come off the cheese and then like slide off. Okay. Wow, chat. Oh, I should have taken a photo before I put the potato on. To see what happened, so that we could have seen what was underneath. It's fine. Oh no! The sun is coming out. It was too much light. I need to adjust the camera. And then I'll spray the oil, and then it'll go in the oven, and then we can move on to the ANZAC biscuits. Hang on. Thanks, Daddy. Oh. Yay! Thanks. It's always the exposure that's the problem. It kind of just jumps around all over the place. Okay, I'm doing a final spray. Okay. Ta-da! It's a masterpiece. With a giant mess around it, but you know. Wow. The sun came out for the for the pre-oven photo. All right, pie. Put the Parmesan away. Let me double check your details. How long do we need to bake you for? 35 minutes. Okay. And it needs to be at 180 degrees. Oh, our oven's too hot. All right, I'll let that. Can't wait to see it roasted. Looks chunky. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Oh, I did not prepare it in the right. I am going to put a tray underneath the rack, so if it does overfill, we can catch any spillage, and I can just wash the tray. Okay, let me double check the temperature of the oven. Still at 200. I'm just gonna let it. I think it's fine. It will continue to drop. Okay, pie is in. Go, buddy, go. Oh, hey, Google, set a timer for 35 minutes. All right. Wow, chat, I'm excited. Felt like that took us like 2.5 hours, chat. That took us 2.5 hours of prep to make this pie. I mean, I had to poach fish. I had to boil eggs. I had to mash potato with a jar. I had to make the sauce. And now we're gonna do ANZAC biscuit. So I need to reset this tabletop. There's a bit of a mess all over the place. So while we wait for the pie to bake, we can then move on to our ANZAC biscuits. So last time when we tried to make ANZAC biscuits, that was on Australia Day. Was it Australia Day? Yeah. I don't think I did a very good job. They kind of became like biscuit puddles. Like they all kind of melted. And I think I did something wrong with the butter. I think maybe the butter was too soft. I think I melted it, as in like, I think I used butter that was too soft. I don't know. Okay. So, ANZAC. I'm gonna grab all our ingredients. We're gonna need ANZAC biscuits was something that was made during the war, and like it's meant to be very like hard, and like families in Australia would bake it and send it to their servicemen overseas serving in World War II. Golden syrup, plain flour, oats, and interestingly, actually, what is the history of golden syrup? I don't think it was history. Light treacle. Made in 1881. So it's been around for a while. But I think it's the byproduct of sugar. And I think people started using it more because sugar itself was rationed during the war, during wartime. But we're in modern day, so we're going to use actual sugar as well as golden syrup, which gives it some of that flavor. We're going to need more butter, and then we're going to need baking soda, which is not baking powder, but bicarbonate of soda, which is this one here. All right, I think we have all the ingredients. It's pretty straightforward. It doesn't need a mixer. It's like a cookie mix / biscuit mix. Leo, you're back. Oh, probably wasn't classified as sugar or something. With hot bread and kielbasa soup. Yay, pumpkin soup. Squash soup. How goes cooking? The pie is in the oven. We're tick, one thing done. We're moving on to cookies. I mean, biscuits. Americans call cookies cookies. Australians and British people call them biscuits. So we have, oh, I should double check. The oven is at 180. Perfect. Okay. And when timer is still for 30 minutes, we're good. So we need to mix flour, oats, coconut, and sugar to these ingredients in a bowl. And then put the butter and the golden syrup in a saucepan and stir until the butter has melted. Interesting. Then we add the bicarbonate and stir to combine. Oh, so we still need the gas stove. And then we'll fizz up and then move from the heat. And then we pour it into the dry mixture. And then we mix them and then we add it onto the tray. Okay, I'm not sure what the chemistry is behind bicarbonate. I feel like last time we had the same question, but let's not worry too much about that. Also, this time, different to last time, I have now acquired these silicone baking trays. So I don't actually need to use any baking paper on them because they should be like non-stickable kind of thing. Okay, this will be good. All right, mixing bowl. Should we use metal or should we use Pyrex? Because we're going to be pouring heat into it. Let's use Pyrex. I think Pyrex is safer. But I will put it on like a... actually, I think I can measure everything using the scales straight into the mixing bowl. We're so smart. 1 cup of plain flour. Now, my 1 cup flour measure doesn't fit, so I'm going to use the 1/2 cup. And I don't think I did buy a second bag of flour. So I'm going to use up the leftover flour before I pour from this one. So, pour 1, okay, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. I use the spoon to like, really, if I wasn't such a lazy baker, I would use a spatula to level out the 1 cup. but this is fine. Okay, I have 1 cup. And I need to fill up this flour container in a sec. Okay, that's good. Stay. Don't fall over. 1 cup of rolled oats. I have quick oats. It should be okay. Yeah. So 2 of these, because this is a 1/2 cup measure. 1. 2. Okay. 1 cup of desiccated coconut. This is such an easy recipe compared to what we just made before. All right, I've got fine desiccated coconut. 1. 2. And then sugar. How much sugar? 3/4 of a cup. Oh, and they want preferably caster sugar. I have caster sugar. I can do caster sugar. 3/4. So I need a 1/4 spoon and I need 3 of them. Yep. Okay. ANZACs are great. They are. 1. Oh, is this bowl not big enough? 2. 3. Okay, so we need to mix this. I need to break up some of these clumps of caster sugar. What can I use? Oh, I'll use a silicone spatula to like smoosh. I probably should have put them through a sieve. That probably would have been the smarter thing to do. Wow. Okay, looking good, looking good. Smart, not in this stream. Daddy. Look, it's always after the fact and I'm like, that probably would have been better. I mean, do you know what I blame? I blame that my hands are faster than like I have the reactionary brain and then I have the methodical brain. And sometimes the reaction brain works faster than the methodical brain. And the methodical brain is like, you know, the brain that's like, you shouldn't touch hot things. It's like that brain comes out after the like, oh, I already touched it and I burnt myself brain. Okay, we've mixed this, it's all nicely incorporated. And then I think we can put these away, make more space, because we're gonna need the bench back to do the butter, golden syrup, bicarb soda mixture. Was it hot because I touched it, or did I touch it because it's hot? You'll never know. The brain just reacted, you know? Sometimes it just does the thing. Okay, bringing cooktop back. So I'm trying to estimate what volume. So I need 150 grams of butter, 4 tablespoons of golden syrup. I think we can do it in one of these small pots. And it has like a side pour spout, so I can just like pour it straight in. Man, this pot has been beaten up so much over the years. Probably almost time to replace it. Oh, I know. I'm gonna measure the butter straight into the pot. Yay! Lazy. Wait, no. Less things to wash. But also, yay, lazy. So, repeating again, 150. See, I'm double checking all my measurements. And then I'm gonna also whoa, I totally missed the pot. Chunk it up into small bits because thinking brain is like, oh, if I increase the surface area, it will take me less time to melt. Smart. We're sitting at 30 grams. Another chunk. I have a good feeling about this, chat. Okay, maybe. See, my gut feel about the boiled egg turned out to be good. This is the definition of anecdotal evidence, guys. This is not like, if we're talking science, this is not great evidence. Okay, we're sitting at 83. We're getting there. Urgh. I'm breaking up chunks. We're sitting at 92. 10% of the time it works, 100% of the time. It's like, it happened to one person once. It must be true. 100. What are we at now? 110. 113. 122. 25. 30. And then we just need another 20 grams of butter. I wonder what, like, back in the day, so butter was rationed, right? We learned that now during the war. So, like, if butter was rationed, this is a lot. I feel like this is a lot of butter. 159. I think that's fine. Okay. I don't think they use this much butter in ANZAC biscuits. Okay. And then we need to do the 4 tablespoons of golden syrup. Oh, it went a bit dark in. Yeah, gosh, Leo, I love this tech redeem situation. What camera settings are able to control? Oh, man. I have like exposure, brightness, contrast. Man. Let me fix. Oh, no, exposure went too dark. That's good. Oh no, Kenny! No! No. Oi, what? I'm watching you. No, 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 no. Oh. Yeah. Alright. She's off. She really likes butter. What was I doing? Oh yes, changing the color. Saturation. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright. Oh, we should clip that. Hang on. Do I have a thing? Clip. Yeah. Oh, why can't it just let me? Why can't it just let me? Cat. Wow. So much steps. Oh, you clipped it. ISO, aperture, and shutter speed? No, not with this. This is a very dumbed down webcam. It's actually a webcam. Right, 4 tablespoons of golden syrup. That's what we're dealing with. Yeah, we just have like exposure, brightness, contrast, gain. Like there's just like, yeah, it's very basic. Butter and golden syrup, and stir until butter is melted. So I'm going to add it all in now. And we need 4 of these. One. Two. Three. Leo. I know, right? And then every time it goes funny is because Logitech software is like, I think I can do a better job, and then it like flips. And then it just doesn't get it right. And it's better when like I can actually like adjust it. I don't know why it keeps like flipping back to wanting to control the camera. Okay. All right. I've scraped off the golden syrup. All right, I'm going to use the small spatula for this pot. Oh, I need to lock in the can. And then I'm going to watch this intensely. And we have 16 minutes on the pie timer. So I think that's good. Buddy, I need you to... And then, how much bicarb soda? 1 teaspoon of bicarb soda. Hand. Just stay there for 1 second. Just gonna grab the teaspoon measure and have it ready. 1 teaspoon. Ready for the bicarb soda. Come on, butter. You've done eating lunch. You're gonna make coffee. Good. Soup was good. Oh, I'm glad. Sometimes they have it near your place and sometimes they don't, right? It sounds so good. Pumpkin soup with bread. Oh, I'm patting myself on the back being like, yeah, look at how quickly the butter's melting. I'm so smart. I'm glad I cubed it up into small little lumps. Stir, stir, stir. And then, so I don't know how the biscuits last time got so mushy and like didn't rise or didn't stay formed. Because so after you make this thing, you pour it in, then you roll level 1 tablespoon mixture into balls, flatten into patties. But mine just like melted and became like really thin and very soft. Okay. So I don't know. Maybe I just had an off day. But like at this point, all streams are off streams now. You know what? They're challenges sent by the universe to test my cooking abilities. That's how we're going to think about it. Because like last time we made hot cross beignets and they were great. Okay. Melted. Okay. I'm going to turn it off. Okay. And then I'm going to add the 1 teaspoon of Is it fizzing? It's meant to like immediately fizz. No, I guess it is. Okay. Turn it off the heat. Oh, and it's like gotten all foamy and stuff. I know with the bicarb, that's what you also do to like dates when you do sticky date pudding. Okay, And I'm gonna add it into this dried bowl, dried ingredients that we had here. And now we pour this into this. Wow! The whole thing has become foamy. That's cool. Guys, we made this once before. How do I not remember any of this? I'm sure it's fine. Maybe I didn't do a good job. That's why. Okay. And then I'm going to stir this through. I don't know, chat. It's very liquidy. But I measured everything correctly. Oh no. It's starting to form up. I think it should be okay. It should be pretty forgiving, right? You would think so. I mean, even last time I felt like I stuffed it up, but it was still pretty tasty. I just had to let it like really sit like and firm up for a while. Okay. So I think we can go ahead and prep the trays. And then once the pie is done, let me have a look at the pie. Then it'll free up space, and then we can bake the trays that we have prepped at this point in, because the oven is at, oh, what temperature is the oven? It needs to be a little bit warmer. Okay, that looks good. I can put this away, and then I can bring the trays out. The cat is just sitting and staring at me like the, you know, I'm just envisioning, you know, the Japanese like sound for stare, which is like, gee, she's doing that. She's just like locked eyes on what I'm doing. Okay, I have these trays. And then we're gonna do our little forming. Now, do they have advice on place balls 2.5 or 1 inch apart on prepared trays? So they do expect a bit of like melting going on. And then they are suggesting a tablespoon. Let me use a tablespoon, a soup spoon, into balls. So like this. Like a ball. Are these too big? And then they said form into patties. So I'm going to do them 1 inch away from the edge. How many are you meant to get out of this? Maybe if I look at that. Serving 16 to 18. So if I do, let's say 18, so 9 on each tray. And then hopefully we get, I don't know, it's a very big cookie. Will we fit 9 at the rate that I'm going? Like 9 implies like here, or do we do like, what if we do the 16, so it's then 8? 8 on each tray. Maybe we'll try and do 8 on each tray. So then I do like space it out like that, or I do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think that will work. Like this, and then I'll do 1 in the center in this configuration, and then there should be like plenty of space. I'm going to form the balls, place them all out, and then flatten them. And then we'll try and get 16 out of them. Because that will, I think, fit nicely. Don't know if my balls are too big. Okay. Yay! Like here. This is like very relaxing, chat. All right. We have 8, and then I'm going to try and do the same for the other one. Similar formation. I've returned with the goods. You'll also be doing some food prep. Wow, we'll be like prepping together. Cooking in company. What are you making, Smash? What have you decided to cook for today? Yeah. I've got another bowl here. Okay, so far so good, I think. So, this is not that stressful. We'll make this work. There. And the thing I like about these trays is they have like a bit of a lip. A massive broccoli salad. Your mate is coming for dinner, so we're trying to be healthy. Oh, that's great. Are you doing like roast broccoli? Roast broccoli with like stuff in it? Man, I really like broccoli. But you know what? I find them very annoying to clean and like wash. Because there's so many like crevices and stuff. But then other than that, and I also like the chopping up of broccoli. Like I imagine it's like, oh, I did not measure these out properly. I think I am 1 cookie short. So these are all probably a little bit larger than what the recipe had intended. But this was always the danger. I think it should be fine. I think there's enough here for 1 more. Actually, it's raw broccoli. Your sister made the salad the first time and I'm surprised it tasted really good. Wow! So what, you don't blanch it or anything? You just like chop it up into little bits and then just mix it and then that's it? As in, obviously there'll be other ingredients and stuff. I assume you'll add like a crunchy element, like a nut element to it. Or okay. All right, buddy. That's my last cookie. And then I have little scraps that I'm going to try and add to some other balls. I don't think I'm going to reform any of them. And then I'm going to try and flatten them a little bit. Pretty much. Awesome. That sounds really good. I will be having a fish pie that is very high in carbohydrates. But makes sense during war times. You're home now. Hi, Penguin. How was your shift? Was it okay? Apart from being busy, but no one gave you a hard time or anything like that? Broccoli, almonds, dried cranberries, spring onion, roast chicken, mayo, lemon juice. Ooh, sounds really good. Okay, I'm flattening these babies. And they're still all about approximately 1 inch apart. The thing is, they said form patties, but like how thick are these patties of cookies? Okay. Flatten this guy. And this one. And this one. Okay, considering last time everything melted, maybe I should put it in the fridge. Oh no, I have 3 minutes. No, I think it's fine because I still have to check on the pie. Yeah, I'll flatten these, then I'll put them in the fridge, and then maybe they won't like melt as much. Those are some big biscuits. No one gave you a hard time. The rooms were pretty clean. There was just a lot of beds to make. Okay, that's all right. I'm sure you have like your like mode of like in, and then like you follow your like steps of like preparing stuff. So I'm sure you whip through them in no time. Yeah, these are some really thick biscuits. We are like, it did say 16 to 19 biscuits can be made. We have here 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. I did the maths right. Okay, I suspect they're gonna melt. So I think this is gonna be okay. There's a lot of butter in here. I'm gonna put them in the fridge. No, I'm gonna put them in the freezer. I'm gonna speed up the cool down process because I think if I put them in the freezer and then I bake them, they hopefully won't spread as much. That's what I read somewhere. Yay! So we have 1.5 minutes left on the pie. So if I look in the pie, oh my God, my glasses. I got attacked by the steam cloud. Oh, chat, there's a lot of melting going on. There's a lot of oozing. There's a lot of crusting. It's not terrible. I think I should blowtorch the top. Like the pie is essentially cooked, but the top texture needs like, I don't think it's like brown enough. So I think, not sure I'm describing a pyro wound. There's crusting, there's oozing, there's weeping. Fair point, Smash, fair point. Okay, so the part, so that's done. I can put this away. And then I'll need to wash that. Ah, coffee's still here. Oh no, coffee is done. Bicarb soda is done. We can put that away. I can just do a little bit of tidy while I wait the 9, 8, 6, 3, 2, 1. That's 35 minutes of baking time done. Let me move this to the side. I need my oven mitts. Whoa. Wow. This is a heavy pie. All right. Try and lift with my legs. Whoa. What do we reckon? I think it needs more color. Should I put it in to bake it or should I try and like blowtorch it? I kind of want to blowtorch it. I want to blowtorch it. I'm blowtorching it. This can't be bad. There's no way this could end badly. Okay. I'm gonna blowtorch. I think it's fine. I've never... Well... I've never blowtorched a pie, like a savory pie like this. I think it needs more cheese. Embrace the buri pie is best pie. You sound like a pyromaniac. Smash. I'm gonna add some more cheese and then I'm gonna grill it some more. I think it needs like a good crust. You know what I mean? I want like a good cheesy crust. You sound so diabolical. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I think that's a good layer. All fire is good fire. The right amount of fire. This needs a light touch. Okay. I have some Parmesan cheese on there. I'm just trying to like melt. Oh, this looks really good. Oh yeah. And the cheese is starting to like bubble and melt a little bit. It's like crusting. That's what we want. Like some heat. Good. All right. It's got a great color to it. Okay. The trick is to not set fire to anything now. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Wow. So we're going to let that rest for, what does the recipe recommend? 5 minutes. Well, I think we just let it rest until we're done with baking the cookies. So the cookies need to be at 180. I need to change the level. The height level. Oven's still too hot for the cookies. So you bring that down to 180. So the oven, the pie can just relax. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. So we just get a gauge of like how long that it's been resting. And then, so when we bake the cookies, we have to only bake for 15 minutes. And then swapping trays halfway. And bake 15 minutes for crunchy, bake 12 minutes for chewy. We're gonna do 15 minutes. I don't know what it means by swapping trays. Oh, I think we flip them around or in deep golden brown. Stand on trays for 5 minutes. Transfer a wire rack to cool. They harden as they cool. Okay, so that tells me I need to prepare a wire rack in preparation. Okay, I have some wire racks. And then this skillet is going to be really hot. So maybe like, I'm going to move it out of the way. You like nudge it to the side. Stay there, buddy. Stay there. Don't go anywhere. Yep. There's like sauce like flowing down the sides and stuff, but hopefully it should be okay. Ooh, crusty potato top. I'm impressed with us, chat. Hopefully the sauce is going to be good and it's all coming together. All right, I'm going to put, wait, I'll keep this spatula. So the process is going to be put it in, set a timer for 15 minutes, but bake it halfway. So then set a timer for 7.5 minutes, and then at 7.5, then we flip it around and then do another 7.5 minutes. Okay, I've got the plan. I have the mental plan. I'm visualizing this is going to work. It's going to be good. Oh, and the cookies are still in the freezer. So I'm cooling them down. And then I'm checking the temperature of the oven again. It's still too hot. Okay. I really want, yeah. I'm hoping that if we follow exactly, it will all go good. These are cooling racks. They can hang out there. Wow, the cat is lashing out. She's in a cardboard box. My house is a Neko Atsume house. I keep a cardboard box for her to like take her aggression out on. She's like, oh, fishy milk. That's what I wanted. Still too hot. Okay. I think it's at 200, which is 20 degrees too hot. They want me to bake it at 180 degrees. Actually, I need to lower it down a lot more. I think like if it's too hot, it melts everything. I think if it's like a bit cooler, like as in if it's warm. Oh man, Neko Atsume, haven't played that in ages. Yeah, it's such a good game. I mean, there's not a lot of strategy involved with the game, but like still really fun. Just cats will randomly come in and sit down on your stuff. And then there was like different cats you collect. Tom's cat kept eating all the food. Yeah. And I discovered that game because I did a trip to Japan and they had all the toys, but I didn't know about Neko Atsume until I came back, and then I searched it up and I was like, oh, there's this like random mobile cat game. Man, the oven's still too hot. 190. I'll lower it down a bit. Oven is hard because even if I like open the door, that's the 5 minutes for the pie to cool down. So the pie is fine. How are our frozen cookies going? Good. I can like, they're not as like, I think this is gonna be good. I have a good feeling about this, chat. I have a good feeling. Okay, still 180. Oh, we're at 180 now. Perfect. Okay. We're ready for the first tray. All right, what was the game plan? Into the oven for 7.5 minutes and then flip around. Okay. Hey Google, set a timer for 7.5 minutes. All right, she's in. and then we do 7.5, and then we flip around, and then it's gonna be good. I'm so excited to eat this grilled pie, grilled fish pie. We're taking a walk down memory lane, I guess. All right, now I just need to focus. I need not do anything else. I exactly 7.5. We're gonna flip it around. You're like, wow, Ava, you're so paranoid about these biscuits. You don't understand. This is the rematch. This is like the reattempt at these biscuits. I know I can do better. You missed the construction of the pie. What fish did I use? Okay, so I did a very economical recipe, Penguin. I did frozen hoki, H-O-K-I, from Aldi, and I did canned tuna. So this recipe says use smoked cod and fresh cod, and then poach it. But I was in Aldi, and I had frozen hoki, and I had the closest. Well, I could have used smoked salmon, but it was something like $50 a kilo, as opposed to like smoked cod, which is I think like $10 a kilo. And I was like, no, I'm not using smoked salmon. No way. So I bought canned tuna that is smoke flavored. That was the big brain thinking. But I figured that people would have made this fish pie with canned tuna anyway. So I think smoked salmon is such a rip-off of sauce. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah. And even like, so you know how there's like the whole smoked fillet of salmon, and then there's also like the salmon slices that you buy and you put into salad. They were both pretty expensive. So I was just kind of like, nah, I'm not gonna purchase that. Smoked salmon in this economy. Exactly, Smash. That was exactly what I was thinking. And I did debate internally while I was standing in Aldi, and like just staring at it and just be like, I can't, like, I just can't, because I would have needed like 400 grams. So I would have needed to spend something like, I think each pack was like 150 grams. So maybe I would have had to buy like 3 packs, and they were at like $8 a pack or something like that. So then $21 on 400 grams of smoked salmon. I was just kind of like, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. So I didn't. But yeah, so that's why I'm doing tuna. But I did buy the slightly the slightly more fancy tuna that was like tuna slices in the can section in Aldi, and I was like, and I specifically got the smoked flavor because I was thinking, oh, maybe they'll add the flavor. But I think if anything, tuna just probably gives like a texture difference. I think our sauce is pretty good. I did go a little bit off script with the sauce. I added some rice vinegar, a little bit of sugar, and some like stock powder flavoring, because like I was just tasting. I was tasting the sauce as I went along, because it's like a white sauce. So I think honestly, the fish is pretty neutral. Yeah, not gonna lie, the fancy tuna cans have nicer texture, less mushy. Yes. So that's why I was like, okay, as a trade-off, I'm not spending 20-something dollars on like 400 grams of smoked salmon, but I will spend, instead of spending, I don't know, $6 on cans of tuna, I spent like $8. So it's still a saving of like you know, $15 or something. So hopefully this will be good. Please. So we have on here, and also I opted to go for, man, I'm such a fangirl of Recipe Eats, as in like the way her blog posts are put together, the pictures, she sometimes has videos, her notes are actually kind of useful. She's also Australia based, so she gives really good tips on like ingredients that you should, oh shit, I'm sorry, I was talking for too long and I was thinking, did the timer go off and I didn't notice? No, we've got 2.5 minutes and then we flip it around. Okay. Yeah, so I'm such a fangirl of the way that the quality that she does on her blog posts. Also, like, even the, you know, when you read recipes online and sometimes it's so, I don't know how to put this in a nice way, but it doesn't make you want to read it and you just want to skim through the top bit to get to the actual recipe. But with her stuff, she actually has like useful stuff in there. And like her personality bit, I think they like write that in to like give some of their personality, was not annoying. So I was like, okay, I'll read the whole thing. So yeah, and like the more that I've been using her recipe, like, cause I just literally just Googled the top thing, as in I Google the recipe, I look at the results, and then I look for the things that have like the most reviews or the most interaction. And because then I peruse the comments to see like modifications that people have done to see if like I can do some modifications depending on what ingredients I have. But yeah, she always consistently is like pretty high in my search returns. So either she has like, she has really like, she's just very, very popular and people. Oh, which blogger? Recipelinks. So in my recipe links, it's both the recipes I use. You're having a mind blank. What are those shops called? They're like a butcher, but for fish, seafood. A fishery? Fishmonger. Whatever those shops are called. I have one about 30 minutes from me. I just go there to get anything seafood related, as it's so much cheaper than what you get at Coles and Woolies. Oh, you love her recipes. Very reliable. Yeah, we're all like fangirls. I think Penguin likes her recipes as well. Yes, fishmonger. Penguin, I think that's the word. Yes, I think that is better because then it also supports, like, it's direct from the fisher people to the fishmonger. For me, the shopping center that I go to, so I don't have, I don't live near like a lot of like high street style, like main street style shops. So I go do most of my grocery shopping in like a shopping center. And the shopping center I go to, like, sometimes the fishmonger is open, sometimes they're not. Depends on their vibes. It's not, oh, I'm ready to flip it around. Chat, maybe the freezing of the ANZAC biscuits was not such a great idea. Oh, and the temperature has like really dropped down as well. Man, why am I struggling to control the temperature so much? Oh my gosh. Hey Google, set a timer for 7.5 minutes. Okay. Fishmonger. That sounds wrong for some reason. It sounds like almost kind of like it sounds almost like a species, like a supernatural species. Like merman, but like fishmonger. Yeah. Fishmonger. Someone who sells fresh fish and seafood. They're trained in selecting, handling, preparing, displaying, and selling fish and seafood products. I wonder if there's another word for them. That's what I know them as. I call them you call them a fish co-op. Really? Hang on. Wow, that is a thing. So what's the difference? A fishing cooperative. A fishing co-op is a cooperative in which people involved in the fishing industry pool resources. Oh, I think that's like a bigger place. So I think if it's a singular person selling fish, like just a store, then it's a fishmonger. But I think if it's like a marketing, like a big market area, members of the fishing co-op typically own and operate the cooperative collectively with shared decision-making power. I think it depends on like ownership. It's a bit different. Fish co-ops can provide economic benefits to local communities, supporting local fishermen, restaurant, and other businesses. So I think I'm assuming what happened, I'm imagining the economic structure works something like there's a bunch of small fishermen that are private and they join a fishing co-op, and then they're like, okay, we agree that this is going to be the price of snapper. This is going to be the price of barramundi or whatever. And then they take their share of how many kilos and then they get paid accordingly to that amount. And then it's like a shared amount. Whereas I think a fishmonger goes to, and I think maybe a fishmonger goes to a fishing cooperative to purchase the fish for the week or the day or whatever, I suspect. You've been using this meaning all wrong. I believe this is a fishmonger. But so then there's like, but I think fish co-ops, which are like fish markets, can also sell produce straight to the public. So then that's where you get like at Piers, you get like the different market, but then you also get like, you know, I think there's one in like Coffs Harbour Fishermen's Co-op, owned by local fishermen who supply fresh food to their resale store. They can also have a retail store that is like Coffs Harbour Fishermen's Co-op and wholesale customers. Yeah. I think though most people would understand you regardless. I don't know why I go so deep into the etymology of things, but like, yeah. But actually, interestingly, like I never really thought about the whole fish co-op title. All right, we got 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay, they're starting to like bubble and brown. These trays are bakeable, right? That's why I bought them. I bought them from Aldi. Let me check. Aldi silicone trays. Are they bakeable? I feel like silicone, bakeware, or matte. I'm sure they are. Reinforced silicone bakeware. I'm sure I can. I hope this is okay. So these are a little bit like, these are the ones that were in the freezer. 2 minutes left on those ones. As I'm just, I need to stop like, actually I need to check the temperature. 180. Okay, we're good, we're good. These are going to be some thick cookies. ANZAC cookies topped with melted silicone, just like how grandma used to make them. Yes, absolutely. I'm pretty sure they are. I say nervously. I think it'll be fine. Once again, that copium coming through. So we take them out. What are the instructions? We let them stand for 5 minutes. And then we transfer to the wire trays. Okay, we got this. I think it's fine. 1 minute. Anyway. Because they're called bakeware. Hang on, I feel like baking sheet. Hang on, there's a Reddit thread on it. They're supposed to go on a sheet pan. They work better with a sheet pan underneath. Damn it! You're supposed to use these in place of foil or parchment paper. You want it on a baking sheet? No! Part of the baking is in the conduction from the metal pan itself. Oh no, okay. Whoops. All right, that's fine. We sacrificed one tray. Don't worry. This is fine. Oh, that's the timer. All right, chat. Okay. Wow. All right, I'm putting the next one in. Oh, with the sheet pan. Sheet pan. Going in. All right. Wow, like, that looks okay. Hey, Google, set a timer. Hey, Google, set a timer for 7.5 minutes. Okay. Have you had Balmain bugs before? They look like flat mini lobsters. They're so good. I don't think I have. I think I've had Moreton Bay bugs before. Smash. Guys, it's okay. Like, I think this is like safe. You can't believe you drove straight into our Hey Google hijack. Welcome, Virtue Bear. Typical. It is a baking. It is like there were so many Hey Googles going on. Oh, very good. Revenge. Thank you. We also now have a tech. It's a tech problem redeem, which you guys are not going to abuse because I didn't set a limit on it because I'm aware that I can mess up the tech problems quite frequently. But yeah, because I was like, oh, I should have it set up and ready for like the cooking stream because, and I really like it already because it's really fun and it makes the tech problems not seem like a negative. It makes it feel like a positive. Oh, yes, I'm drinking right now. Thank you, Birchie Bear. Water is good. Okay, I'm going to be very patient. I'm stirring at these cookies. I'm not going to touch them. I'm going to let them cool down for the, as mentioned, 5 minutes. And then at 7.5 minutes, we're going to flip the other ones around. And then it's all going to be good. And then this time, I now have a sheet pan underneath the silicone tray. So, yeah. So these ones might be a bit problematic, but we'll see. No, I'm not touching them. I'm not touching them. Have you played 2-Up today? Man, I just Googled this the other day. I actually forgot what the 2-Up thing was. Oh, no, I have not. Why is it on, why is it, like, why do you play it on ANZAC Day? Why is it illegal? Oh. It's illegal except on ANZAC Day. Amendment to laws throughout Australia in the 1980s created this exception to honour Australian soldiers who played the game during World War I. Oh, because it's unregulated gambling? Oh, yeah, so, okay. World War I soldiers played it, and so on ANZAC Day, you can play it as legally. Oh, apparently, chat. Okay. So it's a gambling game. Okay, there's a wiki article. Let us learn together. So, a traditional Australian gambling game involving a designated spinner throwing 2 coins, usually Australian pennies, into the air. Oh my gosh, I remember growing up having pennies. Flip 2 coins, guess how many heads? Repeat. Okay. Players bet on whether the coins will both fall with heads, both with tails, or one of each, known as odds. So obverse, reverse. So reverse being 2 tails, obverse being 2 heads, and then odds being a head and a tail. It's traditionally played in pubs and clubs throughout Australia on ANZAC Day, in part to mark a shared experience with diggers. Wow. Oh, and they normally have like something called a kip, which is like a leather thing with like engravings, and then they put the pennies in it and then they flip it. Oh, I wish I'd kept some of my, like I when pennies got decommissioned, I had like a whole bag of them as a kid, and I'm sad I didn't keep any of them. Our pennies went the 1 cent coins. Aussie pennies were huge coins. Not that, yeah, they were huge. They were like they were like copper in color. And they were big. And I remember there were like kangaroos on them. Am I remembering right? Australian pennies. Yeah, they had like, whoa, they're so expensive now. Man, I could have been rich. I think they have to be rare. 1956. Value of 1, first minted in 1911. Maybe I wouldn't have been rich. How did I have any? I don't know. I just had them. I don't know whether like somebody kept them and then gave them to me. Realistically, they're worth nothing. Yeah. Was minted, the first penny minted in Australia was from 1919. Discontinued in 1964. The penny was replaced by the new 1 cent coin, which is still in use today. No, I don't think so. I think that's a lie. You sure it wasn't 1 cent coins? Maybe it was 1 cent coins. And let me see what a 1C coin Australia looked like. Maybe it was a 2C coin. I had those. No, I had pennies. Yeah, the 1 cent is not being used. No, I actually had pennies. So I remember the 1 cent had I do remember this like marsupial possum looking thing. So I do remember that. I do also remember 2 cent coins with the frilled neck lizard. But I definitely had a big kangaroo like coin. Yeah. Cause like we were poor as a kid and I didn't really have a lot of toys, but I had pennies to play with. So I remember like I would just stack them up and try and like build stuff up. And like, I don't know. I can't remember what else I did. Just like yeah. It was, but it was the version with a kangaroo. Penny with oh, that is flipping around. Okay, stand by. I'm a flipping. Hey Google, set a timer for 7.5 minutes. Okay, I think. Oh, chat. These feel better than last ANZAC Day. Wait. Yeah. But these are very thick boys. I built them thicker because I thought they were going to melt. Because that's what they did last time. Okay, and then I think we set them aside now for another. Well, just let them harden. Oh, so the ones that gotta go find it like a Bitcoin. No, I think I had them when I lived in my childhood house, and then we moved when I was I don't remember how old, probably like in my early teens, to another house. And then I think during that move, my parents got rid of stuff. So I don't think I have that with penny kangaroo. Yeah, I absolutely had this like, I don't know if you can see, but like this like kangaroo shape. And I think it was like from the 60s, like 62 or 63 or something like that. Man, I could have had, it could have been 1 penny, it could have been worth like $65 or $50. Damn. Damn. Yeah, and I was always curious as to why there was a dude's face on it when the current coins. Also, I would have had like an old penny. I would have had from like 38 to 52 because I was like, oh, who's this dude? I don't know. Man, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is like the same thought as like, I wish I knew where my old Pokemon cards were because like, I can't quite remember what cards I had as a kid, but like, it's also like, oh, look, they're gone now. Let it go. Let it go. Don't think about it. Like, don't regret. There's no point. It's in the past. You don't have them now. They're worth nothing now because I don't have them in my hand. Like, who would even have a spare 9 grand lying around to buy a coin they can't use anymore? I don't. I mean, to be fair, like that is the whole collector mentality. Somewhere in my parents' garage is like badly damaged magic cards from the late 90s. I don't think are magic cards like, are there collectible magic cards? Like, as in, do they reach the same heights as Pokemon cards? At least one card that was $20 back then. I wonder what it would be today. I mean, if it's in your parents' garage, you know, it's still accessible. So, okay, I think this tray, I'm gonna do, so it was 7.5 minutes. And they said, if you want chewy biscuits, do it at 12 minutes, I think. So we did, so instead of 15, hang on, minus 2.5. So maybe we'll do like, oh, so I'll just wait till the timer goes down to like there's 2.5 left and then I'll take it out. Oh yeah, old mate of mine has like a near mint Black Lotus, way over 10 grand. Whoa, okay, all right, okay. Man, collectible people, am I right? Badly damaged reduce their value no matter how rare they might be. Yeah, okay. But like, do people, you know how like, so if you had like Pokemon packs that were unopened and then you sell like, and then people buy them, and then like, if you're in modern day dollar buying expensive unopened old vintage Pokemon packs, would you open them? Like, what's the deal? Like, what's the psychology? Are you just kind of like, I want to breathe in that 90s air when I open the packet, like like a time capsule. People open for content now. Yeah, okay, I get it. Oh, we're ready to like, it's at 2 minutes 50, 2 minutes 40. I'll give it like another 15 seconds. But like, is the allure kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it's its own kind of like, this economy of people all just like wanting to have like a rare card. And so that's, okay. Got it. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Hey, Google, set a time for 5 minutes. All right. We're not going to touch. We're just going to let this rest and then we're going to transfer. But I reckon one gen of the Pokemon cards in particular have a way of checking the cards inside or something about the cards so the unopened packs plummet in value. So the value was driven by maybe a cheapish way to get a super expensive thing. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave that there. Oh, you know what I'll do? I can now remove the tray because then they're not needed for conduction. For heat conduction is what I meant. And then just let it cool because now it's in contact with the stone bench top. Oh. Coffee time for me. Enjoy the baking. We're almost done, Birchie Bear. June. Oh well. I mean, I think your coffee shop closes soon, right? Actually, are they even open for ANZAC Day? I'm gonna eat one of these ANZAC biscuits. I have been patient enough, chat. Oh, I should change the angle of the camera so that we can do POV and I can serve up pie. Changing camera. Yeah. Oh, so good. This camera is so much better than the other webcam. All right, we have this cool, like, this is ready. This is cooling. Oh, we should eat the pie first. Yeah, I'll just move this like over here. And then, oh, I didn't take a photo of the pies. Nothing open for me except your work. All other shops are shut. Oh, we have so many ANZAC. I should do like a close-up of one. Cool. And then we take a photo of my crispy pie before I cut into it. Does it cool down? Okay. Right, I'm going to shift this and give it more of a white background. Let's not tip anything over. Okay, buddy, you stay there. Pie. We're gonna take some, work it for me, pie. Work it, pose, pose. All right. I'm gonna do, oh, I'm so excited about this pie now. Let's use our rustic bowl for decoration. And how does one serve a pie? Like, how do I get the pie out of the thing? So I assume I need this kind of scoop. And then I use a knife, I guess. But like a butter knife? I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go down. It's really just to cut through the crust. And then like this, a wedge. Oh my gosh, chat. So in Bhutan, it was somebody's birthday. And the tour guide organized a cake for that person. So we had, for a dinner, we had the cake. And then the staff in Bhutan cut up the cake to serve it. But it was chaos. They didn't cut it into wedges. They cut it into like, they would cut like little chunks that were not of regular shape. And some of them would just be like, because they went like just kind of like diagonally or whatever, it would be like a chunk of cream. It was wild. It was crazy. I was just like, this is not right. This feels so wrong. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. I've gone for a scoop. Hopefully that is attractive. And I'm going to put a little bit of sauce on the side. And then I should put like, where's the egg? Let me dig an egg out. Okay, that was not an attractive egg. I'll steal this egg and pretend like it was part of the slice and place it on top. So you see like a side. Yeah, let me wipe some of this. Ta-da, chat. This is the pie. It actually smells kind of good. I mean, I had my doubts. Look, I've never eaten a fish pie before, so this is all new to me. Okay, I've done like a, whoa. I'll do like a, The sun has gone away before I take a bite of this. For the gram, you know. All right, let's do some eating. I've worked very hard today, chat. Success, yes, success. Looks good. All right, I'm gonna do a bite. So you have a spoonful of fish. There's parsley in there. I should put a bit of egg on that spoon. It's our first spoonful. Mmm. Wow. That's kind of good. Okay. It's definitely creamy. The cheese on top, excellent. I'm glad we grilled it. Looks really good. Yep. I'm really glad we grilled it. The carrots ended up softening up. Thank goodness. I was a little bit worried about that. There's like chunks of tuna, which is like pretty inoffensive. I'm gonna try the hockey. The whitefish tastes much better than the tuna, but together they're a pretty good like mix. I think this would be so much better with like a smoked cod or something. But regardless, despite that, the smoked tuna is still pretty good because it's like flaky and it's like chunks. Wow. Also, I was absolutely right to add vinegar, sugar, and chicken powder, like stock powder flavoring to the sauce. I think it makes it really good. It kind of reminds me of like, because of the vinegar, it kind of reminds me of like the tartar, like it gives that note when you have fish and chips with like a bit of tartar sauce. That's what it reminds me of. Wow, I would happily eat all of this. Okay. I would call that a success. Big success. And like mashed potato, you know, doesn't need to be mashed with a masher. Can be mashed with a jar and it still is fine. Oh man, that cheese on top is like, you don't need a lot, just a little bit. Okay, and now we can eat our cookies. I'm excited. Hang on. I should do like an artistic representation of this situation. I should put a most attractive one at the front. And then like stack these up in like a nice formation. Oh, so artistic. Not really. It looks like a mess, but whatever. Okay. I present to you thick boy ANZAC biscuit. A little bit thick. That's okay. We stand a chunky biscuit. Okay, let me break it in half. Ooh, oh, that's a good density. Okay, the freezer thing I think was a good technique. Oh, that's a really good chew. Very good. So much better than last time. There's like the oats is like savory. The sugar's the right amount. The Destiny coconut gives it like that really fragrant like coconut smell. Really chewy, chat. I like this. We did good today. No, see, it all turned out okay. I've learnt nothing. Yeah, I've learnt nothing. Well, that's our ANZAC day. Man, this is really good. We're not... Oh, I should clip that. Food and I need to like be more on top of like of my the last time I made those they were literally rocks. Yeah. If you I can confirm if you follow the recipe tin eats ANZAC biscuit to a T, they turn out really good. but I was like obsessing over the details of like the right temperature for the oven. Oh, and also I rested the dough in the freezer for like 10-15 minutes just so that they wouldn't be so soft. Chat, this kind of biscuit makes you want to dance. Makes you want to do the hip sway. Man, oh, it's so good. I'm so happy. I feel like I redeemed myself, chat. Especially after last stream. That was pure chaos with a not very good ending. No. The ending was okay. We still had beignets. How will I protect all this while I go to wrap up my stream? Because the kitty is it's really staring intently at me. What a stalker. Okay. I'm gonna wrap this up and finish off our I'll put the pie into the pantry to try and protect it. It's now cooling. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Yeah. I'll put this in and then into the pantry so that the kitty, because I think she's most interested in the pie. I don't think she, well, okay, to be fair, she does love butter. So she's also interested in cookies. But I know when you live in this house with this cat, it's a constant game of like, protect your food. I love her. Don't get me wrong. I do love my cat, but sometimes you just have to be realistic and understand that sometimes she can't help herself. I think this should be okay. So I think if I put these, because these need to cool, so I'll put them here on the cooling rack. And I can actually see the camera from my PC. So I can keep an eye out on the cookies as I do wrap up. Now, I'm gonna take my pie with me. So I worked hard for this pie. And then we'll do the wrap up. All right, here we go. All right, chat. Oh, we're like so on time as well. What makes us feel good? Successful pie, fish pie, and ANZAC cookies, biscuits. Despite the chaos. Look, sometimes the chaos is also fun, chat. Yeah. Honoring ANZAC Day. And oh, Kitty! No! I see you! No. I'm gonna lock you up in the bedroom. I can't trust you. 1 second, chat. No. In you go. And I'll let you out after I finish wrapping up stream. When I can just go for the cookies. It's alright. I've banished her to the bedroom. Honoring ANZAC Day and Australian culture. Yay! Yeah. Awesome. What pushes us forward? Just, having ideas and successfully, having ideas and just trying them out. Sometimes before cooking streams, of course, I'm like, what should we do? And I'm like, I have no idea. And then sometimes like the inspiration just hits. And then suddenly I'm wearing a giant poppy on my head as a PNG and we're cooking fish pie and ANZAC biscuits. And it's great. It's wonderful. And sometimes I make delicious things. And like, not only did I have fun making it with chat, but also I now have a like delicious thing to enjoy after stream. This is great. This is the life. Where do I want to go? Okay, so Monday is Minecraft. We'll see how much prep I can do and whether that is enough. We'll see. But it's our standard castle, still building the castle. Wednesday is still horror. Medan. I'm so excited. I actually really like it. I'm really glad that I started playing it. It's a very good suggestion, a very good recommendation. And I really enjoy just like, I really enjoy talking smack about the characters and just being like, no, why'd they do that? Oh, this is silly, blah, 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 etc. But yeah. Oh, and then I have to figure out what we're doing next Friday. Well, I'll mull over it. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing. I hope you had fun today. I had heaps of fun. I've also been, I don't know, editing short clips has been not as painful as it was. I don't know whether like I went on the trip and then I came back and I was like re-energized, but whatever it is, I feel like really good. Like editing doesn't feel painful, if that makes sense. It feels fun, and it feels fun to like produce like a short clip because it's like, I don't know, there's an emotion connected to the current things we've been doing, so it makes it a lot easier to do. Not that it's easier to edit because I keep tweaking and adding too many small elements, but you'll find out. But yeah, so it's been really good. Oh, I'm gonna add that to the sun. The editing has been feeling more fun. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is. The energy levels, maybe having better sleep, maybe just like feeling inspired from traveling and coming back and then keeping that energy going. But yes. But yeah, I hope you had fun today. Shout outs to, thank you so much, Smash and Tidy and Leo for keeping me company from since earlier on in the stream. We had Valk pop in. Good job on your exercise, Valk. Penguin for dropping in after you finished work. I appreciate it. And also letting me know that you were working. I always appreciate it. And then, oh, Jeannie for briefly stopping in and then disappearing again, as Jeannie does. And then other than that, we have, yeah, and then Birchie Bear, who has now gone to coffee. But thank you, Birchie Bear, if you managed to make it back in time. Thanks, everyone. I hope you have a good if you're in Australia, public holiday the rest of today, and you have a good week, and then weekend actually, because it'll be Saturday and Sunday. Rest up, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you on Monday. Thanks for the stream. No worries. Oh, and thank you for subscribing again, Smash. I really appreciate it. It's very heartwarming. Thank you. Take care, everyone. Bye.